you guys doing great. I didn't stream a couple days, but I'm back. My schedule is a little bit messed up, so I couldn't stream. And I'm gonna start building a lot of stuff tonight. I'm gonna build a map. I'm gonna try to build a little bit script zombies, and I'll do a couple more things, you know. And I hope you guys had a great day, and I hope you guys enjoy my stream. And we're gonna make, I guess, decent horror game, you know. I was looking for some games, and I found one group of people already did the game same as me, which is I didn't even know, and it's called okay. So I was building the game, and I found out that these guys built a horror game in same engine as I am. So basically they use same engine, but I'm gonna try to change a lot of stuff, and I wanna see how they did it, cause I didn't know that they were building on this engine, this game, you know. So this game that they made is like $13 or $16. I was skipping something here. Yeah. Let me see. I mean, it was made on same engine, but they made it really good. I like it how they made it, you know. So in my game there will be no, like, when you open doors in their game, some doors when you open it, it goes that loading screen, what's called loading screen with the opening doors from Resident Evil 1. So I'm gonna try. Maybe I'm thinking to buy the game because I want to see how they did it. This is it's game on Epic Games. It's called Ebola Village. Okay, this is the game. It's $16, you know. So it's made the same budget
for emergency news. According to the latest report, a tragedy has occurred in the
they made a little bit more script,
where an accident virus.
But they're using same engine as mine. They're using same thing, but the game is made like a little bit outside, a little bit, you know. So I wanna see how they did it, you know. I wanna make it like them, but at the same time I wanna see how they did it, so I can make it maybe even better, you know. But they did a good job with animations and everything, the cutscenes and everything. I like that, and it's not that bad. Look, but it's same engine as I did.
Listen.
Just look more animation. Look. It's same. Now if I go to the... I like how they did these transformations. It's really good. So if I go to the Ebola village, like here, let's see. Look how they made it. Okay. It's the same thing as mine. Like when you pick up, they did a good job, you know. So I'm gonna implement shotgun too and everything, you know, like they did. And the thing is, they changed what I figure out. They changed those items, you know, like items that they look like this. They changed mashes to look different. Like X looks different, like healing, like backpack looks different, you know. You know, backpack looks different. It's more like Resident Evil, but they changed even inventory in the game. You know, they changed inventory, which means this one here. You see, they changed inventory. This inventory is changed in their game. They have NPCs too in the game, which is good. I want NPCs. They did a good job, so I'm gonna check it out more. Like here, like when you read documents, it's a little bit different here with them. When you read documents here in my game, it's same thing. It's just I change font and it's a little bit different in mine. Like, but I'm thinking to change background. It'll be like not like that. Look, so when I open up, it's same thing. It's just mine is more like they have different font, you know. They're using same engine as mine, and you know, the game is decent. They did a good job. Look, they did a good job. I'm not joking. They did a good job so far. I want to make like this, you know, but I want to see how they did. Look.
Мне не помешало бы сделать здесь генеральную уборку.
It's basically Russian game, but yeah, I can do this. They changed all these props are from this, you know. The same game, you need phone with flashing red light. You see, they changed the prop for the saving and stuff like that. Like they did a good job with that. So I can change that. Like I could put typewriter on saving, you know. Whatever. They made it narratives, but more like
Алло.
in writing.
Алло,
And
блин, мама,
cutscenes too.
бери же трубку. Придется самой ехать в село Поповка. Мне нужно одеться и найти ключи от машины.
So everything is very well done. I can tell you that. Compared to my game is okay, you know, but the props that I'm using, it's getting better after maybe beginning. The beginning looks shitty to me, my game. Now in his game, they have like I want to see it like these cutscenes. I wish I can implement these cutscenes like this. The animations, they don't have animations like holding a flashlight in their game. It's like direct flashlight coming out. But like this, look, like when he picks up that healing, he can see that. I can change healing props like this to look like his too, like plants. Mine look like some kind of liquid, you know. That's default, you know. I mean, I don't need to change that, but I could make it to look like a plant, you know. So these guys, they did good job, so I want to try to make it better than them. If I can, you know. You know, but if you want really to experience like my game, you should play Ebola Village, because Ebola Village is the same engine made as mine game. Basically, it has almost same thing. It's gonna have same thing like shotgun and handgun, and it's gonna work on same way like this game. It's just gonna be in different way, like you're opening, like there's more cutscenes in their game. Look, they have same. So they have same props as mine here. I took this one, for example. You see? So he took this same prop, and I have it here. Examine it. So it's same props. Alright, so let me see what he's gonna do. They had good props. I've never seen these props in other games. So same thing like this. You can implement that in anywhere. Like here, look. I do that and I cut it off. Same thing. But they implemented this. They implemented opening doors like this. They implemented opening doors like this. They did a good job with the atmosphere too. In some way, they did a good job. They did a good job. And they changed all props for the guns and stuff like that. You see, they did all these jump scares. It's very, these jump scares are very well done. See, when you open door, you're opening like in Resident Evil. So in my game, that's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be like this. You open the door, and door is open right away. Because it's gonna be one house. So I'm not gonna have loading screens like that. You open door, you get inside right directly. You know. But the game is mostly outside. They use almost same props as me. Like here, I just saw that they used these props like for dead bodies. But mostly they made it outside, like these. They made it, and they made it like cutscenes like this. You know? Up gun here. You see how they made the inventory system is much different. Inventory system is much different here. Right here, when he picks up. Okay, here. The inventory system it has here. Fine. Get into mother house. I know objectives. I can make objectives. You know, so I'm looking at everything. It's same engine, so I can try to make better than them. Maybe I could try it. But they did a good job with the props. They changed everything basically. You know. This is about information tutorial how to play. They made zombies like this. I like these cutscenes they made, you know? Like cutscenes like this. The zombies are okay, you know, zombies, you can't make perfect zombies, you know, there's always... Like I'm scripting right now zombies, you know, I have 2 different zombies. So they created zombies in a very unique way. Like I like this cutscene when you jump. When enemy jumps on you, you know. Now it throws like projectile at you. When he gets hit, he gets like holes on it. Like you hit him in the head and he holds animation. There is like he holds himself for the head.
Эта тварь порвала мою одежду. Я повредила ногу об стекло. Нужно
I
срочно
like
перевязать
animations, you know.
рану. В этом доме
It's
наверняка
fun, you
есть
know.
бинт.
I want to make something like this, you know. But as I said, my game will not have loading screens. You just get to the to the room, and you see he made under the carpet. I like that, you know, under the carpet there is key. That's very smart. Like under this carpet, I can make like there is key. You know, like that's very cool feature. Like opening these doors, that's not gonna be in my game. As I said, I don't want to script that. I think there is script for that, but as I said, my game is gonna be like you just open the door and you're already inside another room. You know, there's nothing like you open the door and you are in another room. That's it. Now, I'm gonna pick up that. Alright. Now let me see how they did. I like how they did animations like from Resident Evil. So you open doors. Now I never seen these props before. I think they bought it like very expensive props. Like these props are probably around $100. Like these, I can find them. Like they're very expensive. I'm just using some cheap props, but it's okay. I can still make it. So I want to see something a little bit, you know. Like these zombies are very like spongy, like Resident Evil 2 remake style. Like he tried to make it like Resident Evil 4, like Village way, you know. It's more outside. My game is mostly inside the house. It's in closed areas, and the rooms are only inside. Like, so I didn't start making nothing outside so far, but I want to make like outside, like forest, one part of forest and cemetery. Now I like how they did with animations, like when you come to the enemies and stuff like that. Like these animations, I want to make these. I like this. I want to have some animations like that. Yeah, those animations, I need them. Like a little bit horror-ish. I'm gonna put this pistol. I wanna test something. Like his zombies are really good. I'm trying to script my zombies right now. I scripted. I was working today all day, and I don't know what the fuck did I do. And I just need to implement attack. You know, attack. I'm trying to implement. I did it on other ones, but I just need to make it attack. And I don't want to touch anything right now, but I will finish it. I will just test it a little bit, you know. I don't want to mess it up too much. But his zombies are really good. I can give him props. You know, I should ask maybe these guys to help me a little bit. You know, it's just maybe I could buy some blueprints from them. Because they're making another one. It's coming out next year. So I don't want to make it the same game as them, but I want to make a different game. You know, I want to make a different game. Like this, you know. You just have character already implemented on. That's fine. So the game is gonna be almost same as theirs. Like he changed only props for this. Like look, my mashes he changed. Like these are default ones. They implemented more puzzles. Which when I need to put more puzzles, I'm gonna start scripting that. But right now, I'm scripting zombies. So I want to test zombies. All I need, I want to test them, you know.
Отлично. Единственный транспорт, оставшийся в деревне, и это чертов трактор.
So my game is gonna be just like Ebola Village, just on different way, more on it's just a little bit different way. But everything is gonna be same as Ebola Village. I swear to God, because when I start scripting everything, when I look at this, I didn't even know that they made this game on this engine. So this is the first time I'm seeing the guy making it on the same engine as I'm doing right now. They just scripted more, a little bit more things, like, you know. But so far, like, they did a good job. It's more like outside, In my game, it's everything inside, like everything is. And they're zombies, like these zombies they have. I like how they did the zombies. You know? They did decent zombies, you know. It's fine. It's nothing like, you know. You know, this guy who made these people who made this game, they are really fans of Resident Evil 4, probably.
Прости меня. Теперь ты свободен, дедушка.
I like these animations, like after that, like this. I need that, you know. So you can like, they change a little bit, like when you need to pick up something or whatever. Like picking up ammo looks different. Running animations is a little bit different. I like these animations when you're opening the doors. In my game, there's no that animation. You just come, close the door, and if you have the key, it just opens the door directly without saying anything. Now I want to see how he did inside the house, because I'm making inside the house a little bit too. Okay, let's see. I mean, it's pretty good. I like how he made zombies and flashing blood. You know. Now, in my zombies, for example, I was scripting a little bit. I didn't finish it. I need to finish attack. They don't attack me. But I'm gonna just put him here for now a little bit. I want to test something. I'm gonna change damage and everything right now because I just started scripting them, you know. Let me put like 5 of them, whatever. These zombies are a little bit different than other zombies. I have 3 scripted zombies and NPCs. I have 2 NPCs scripted, and I have like 3 zombies scripted so far. They're all different. They don't have sounds, nothing right now. Oh shit. Now, all I need to implement attack and they are not perfect, but they're okay. Like his zombies are a little bit different too, you know. Well, they have now low damage. I can kill them with 2 shots. Now I can implement damage on every part of the body. Legs, arms. So you need, for example, 3-4 shots to destroy his legs. 5, maybe 3 shots for stomach. Right now they're getting shot 1 time. Like headshots, it's right away dead. Like one headshot in head and he's done. Now parts. A zombie's gonna stay always in the game. They're not gonna disappear. Now you can take their like arms, whatever you want. Try to remove them. Now his zombies they are a little bit different. If I look at his zombies, well, he has different animations. I just need the realistic blood. I want a blood everywhere. Right now I don't have any blood. But he did a good job with everything, like, you know, inside the house. I like how he made inside the house. They did a good job. I need to buy an elevator. You know, elevator is very... The bodies will stay always from the zombies. You know, they will always stay. But you can destroy the body parts. Like, you can destroy as much as you want. Until body disappears, I guess. Well, I don't have ammo anymore. Anyway, you can destroy all bodies just shooting at them. So you don't need... But you can't move them when you kill them. You can't. Their physics disappear after that. Other zombies that I need to script, like I have these biohazards. I put this mesh. Like they look like biohazards. They are not perfect, as I said. They are not perfect zombies, but when I implement sounds and everything, they are okay. You know, I can change animations on different zombies and shit like that. You know. Right now, I'm not focusing to create this, but I want to create it right now, so I don't want to deal later on in my game. You know. You see, they would now attack me and kill me maybe. 'Cause I don't have right now any... Well, only when I shoot him in the legs, they're gonna crown, like, go like this, you know? And then attack me. Right now, they don't have attack animation. Look, I didn't implement attack. All I need to implement left arm attack and right arm attack. But I don't want to do it right now. I'll do it that next time. I was doing this all day. Like, I was scripting all kind of shit. And I was testing it too, so I wanna just it's funny how I can move the dead bodies, but zombies can move their dead bodies. Like if I wanted to move it right now, I'm gonna go through it. But they are affected on shots. Like I can destroy. Now he's slower. And I destroy. Now if I destroy his leg, he's gonna be dead. Almost. Not yet. He's not gonna be dead yet. Well, only if you have headshots. I think headshots should be 2 bullets or 1 bullet. I'm thinking to make headshots 2 bullets. If you hit him twice in the head, his head should blow up, I think. Or I should create different enemies where you need to shoot them like damn. Did he glitched? He can't go through this door. I need to fix it. I didn't test yet everything. I didn't test everything, you know. I need to test. I killed them all with headshots. God. You know, when I implement blood, everything is gonna be bloody. And the zombie's gonna be scary when I put sounds and walking and everything. And that's it. I'm gonna have zombies. I don't need nothing too much. All I need to change their skins. The thing is, now I can change their, like this, for example. Now when I go to the... where is it? Edit zombies. Now here, when I go advance, no, when I go to dismemberment, okay, this is the max damage for everything, right? Dismemberment, and there's max impulse and max damage. Now I can construct. No, I can change animations. Or maybe to look different. To look more bloody. Maybe to look more bloody. But definitely, let me see this damage thing, max damage. Let me see, put 500. Body damage. Body damage. No, it must go here. Yeah, this is the one. Break health. So dismemberment, I'm gonna put 500 damage, and I'm gonna put break health. That's for the bones. I'm gonna put 50. Let me see how they gonna act. So health is 10 here. I'm gonna put 100. Let me see how strong they are. If I put 100 on everything. 100 and this one 50, right? So 150. No, 150. I don't think I will be able to destroy them right now. I will not be able to destroy their bones. Because 7 is basically minimum. I put 50 that, and plus health 100 on each part of the body. So he's gonna be one zombie. I could make one zombie to be really fucking strong, and one zombie could fucking destroy you. Okay, max damage 500. So let's comply here, and let's check it out. Let's check it out. How they're gonna. Are they gonna be strong like that? Let's see. Yeah. Holy shit, I will not be able to kill them. Yeah. You will need to take fucking. Okay. Just got it. Let me see. Headshots. How many headshots? Damn. Alright, that's not fair, okay. That's not fucking fair. You know, you can die from these zombies easily. And that's not fair. That's not fair. Okay, so we're gonna go to here. We're gonna put 20. And we're gonna put here, let's say 15. 20, 15. 20, 15. And health, let's be 200. 20, 15, 20, 15, 20, 15, and 20, 15. Alright, let's see now. Why? Let me see now. Okay, 3 shots to no. It's random. It's random for the headshots. Let me see other ones. I think sometimes I hit him once in head. And he got, let me see this guy. I think 2 shots in the head. 2 shots in the head. Yeah, 2 shots in the head. One shot in leg. 3 shots in arm. 2 shots head. 3 shots in the arm. I don't know about body. I need more ammo for that. Well, I'm gonna just delete these guys for now. I think I should slow them down a little bit more. They're kind of fast again. 2 shots in the stomach. 2 shots in the stomach. I think I should make stomach 3 shots at least. And 2 shots in the legs, I guess. 1 shot in the leg is kinda cheesy. I can handicap them right immediately with that shot. I feel like it's not fair. Like doing this. That's not fair. I feel like you can escape quickly. I killed them all. But definitely I think they should be strong, but in the same time zombies should be like, if I put too many of them in one room, like you will not be able to kill them. But I want shotgun. These guys implemented shotgun, so I'm gonna see it how they did it. And their zombies are more spongy. Their zombies are more spongy. Like this creature, they have like really good, very good animation. Like here, animations, I can make this too, like, you know, like here they made zombies on a window, here, you see? I like how they did with this monster, like, they put a lot of damage on him. They put a lot of damage on him. So here you see zombies on the window. You can see them here. But that's easy to make. I can make just somebody standing there by the window. In my game, I kind of make it like that zombie walks there. Like basically, where's that part of police station? Right here. The part with the police station. Like here. Where is it? Right here? Yeah, like here. I made like not zombies to be on the windows here. Like, you know, I could make animations and zombies standing. I made some enemy inside, actually, walking. Oh, you can kill him. You can kill him if you come from this side, like. You can kill him. But these zombies, they don't have dismemberment. These zombies does, but these zombies has attack. they can hit me. I need to implement same attacks, different attacks actually, zombie attacks on the other guys, not like this. And these guys, I think they can't do nothing to other zombies unless I script it. They can do the same guys like them because they're not gonna die. So I put real zombies over there. Now they are police officer zombies and whatever, you know. I could change to look like police officers. It's not just like this, you know. For now, these guys gonna react only when they see you. But I'm gonna change that to sense you too when you walk. Now I don't have gun here, but I'm gonna bring the gun. I know where is it. It's in the fucking kitchen. So I'm gonna copy paste this because I need it. I need it all the way to the police station so I can test something. I need it somewhere here inside this fucking room, whatever. Let me see, where's the gun? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let me pick it up right now. I want to see it. I can make them like police officer zombies. Huh, his feet is here. It's kind of gory, you know. I paid dismemberment like $19. Fuck. I'm trying. You see, this guy would hit me twice, probably. Now let's see how he did. You know, I was trying to use as much as realistic props as I can. Like I could put these guys like somewhere inside that room. Where is that room? Like the lab. I need to make them a little bit smaller, slower. They're kind of, you know, too fast. A little bit slower, just a little bit. I want blood everywhere. I want blood everywhere, like. But as I said, these guys that they made on this game on same engine, you know, they did a good job. I like how they did. They used same props as me almost. It's just that my game is totally different in a way. I'm a little bit faster than them, but not too fast. I wonder if they're gonna follow me all the way. Are they gonna follow me all the way down? They will. They will follow me everywhere. No, I would be dead. Now I would be dead if I implemented attack. I would die here. The only thing I don't like about my zombies is they're kind of basic, you know, nothing special about them. But at least I can destroy their heads and arms and bodies, you know. At least we're gonna have fun with that. I need to make them a little bit smaller, because my character is not that fast. I mean, I can escape, but they're still catching up on me. They're still catching up on me. They're still catching up on me. They need to walk a little bit slower. And I should make not just I should make them with different speeds. One to be a little bit faster, one to be a little bit slower, so they don't walk like one next to each other, like, you know. Oh, when I jumped on a sink, they stopped walking. They probably can't recognize me on a sink. But if I jump down, they're gonna start running towards me right away. Let me close this door. Let me see what they're gonna do now. They can't do nothing. I just need to put sounds on them, like whoa, whoa. I just need to put sounds on them. So they did a good job. Because I want to make something like this, actually. I swear. Basically, I want to make same thing, just on different way. I want to make same thing.
Укусил наш сосед, Колька. Я вырвалась от него кое-как и стала звонить в скорую. Никто не брал.
Like broken gear, like things like that, I can change those, yeah, like broken gear, wooden shotgun. Look, they implemented a lot of weapons. But enemies are okay, very good. I like how spongy they are. Like, they're very spongy. The sounds are spongy. They definitely scripted differently this game. These zombies are totally... Well, if I could implement these zombies and then different ones, I could have 3-4 zombies in a game to act totally differently. And these props are totally different for I have totally different props. So I don't know how they made these animations like this. There's definitely a loading screen where you can do that. Cause they made a lot of these, like shotgun. I need shotgun too. I like how we made this. I could make this through the triggers. Like they are coming through the windows. But his monsters are kind of... Some of them can open the doors, but some of them... Definitely opening the doors. My zombies are not scripted like that. My zombies can open the doors. Sometimes get stuck. But his zombies, they don't have dismemberment. They have some kind of damage. You can see when you shoot them, damage on the body. It's scripted like that. But you can't destroy it like you can't destroy their bodies or parts like in my game. Dismemberment is not like that. Dismemberment system is not like that. I like how it's in mine because you can destroy their heads, you can destroy their parts of the bodies, you know. Wait, where did I put it, the guns? Right here, right? So in mine, if you want to kill the zombie, you can just shoot him in the legs. Look, he's barely walking now. I shoot him one more time, and he's dead. And you can see his head. And now I can destroy his body parts as I want. Destroy his arm. Can destroy his body, his legs. You know, you can do whatever you want in my game. It's gonna be gory. In his game, when I see his zombies are spongy. But I like it how he did it. For example, in my game, when you do with shotgun like this, you're gonna blast him into pieces right away. Shotgun is gonna, one shotgun you're gonna blow him into all pieces basically. The whole body of my zombie is gonna be in pieces basically if you shot him with shotgun. But my shotgun is a little bit different. He has good animations for shotgun. I have different animation for shotgun too. I need to buy it. I need to buy it. Where is that shotgun? Where is it? Shotgun. Highest price. I will have to load quickly. So I need to just load myself here. So this is the shotgun that I'm gonna implement in my game. So it's almost as his shotgun. Almost. Let me see. Not this. Go down. Yeah, his shotgun. And this shotgun. Let me see. They have some like demo documentation. They have everything here. Skeleton. And there's documentation here. Like this. Let me see. You see? It looks. I want to see is that same animation that they use. same, right? They use same animation. It's just that this looks like the shotgun is a little bit different. They definitely use same animation, but the shotgun looks different. It's reloading from down. This one is reloading on the side, but there is one animation when he reloads on the side, right here. So it's same animation, right? These zombies, they don't have dismemberment. But I like how he did here triggers, with triggers and everything. It's definitely the same shotgun. When you hit my enemy like this, they're gonna blow up everywhere. You're gonna see blood everywhere, and not just that. He will not have arms, he will not have legs. It's gonna be crazy. Now there is some kind of budge block damage. He moves same movements. Same reload. But mostly he made it outside. My game is gonna be inside most of the time. When you come outside, it's gonna be just a cemetery. Oh, he has dismemberment actually. He has a dismemberment, but it's very like it's made.
I took control, went solo, and built my own online knife empire.
There. And then stop. Okay.
He has dismemberment. It's a little bit different. His arm definitely disappeared when he shot him here. He implemented the same thing. Well, shotgun costs $45. But I'll implement the same as him.
Yeah, I'm beating every...
So this game is called Ebola Village, but he made it same way as I want. I swear to God. It's just mine is gonna be more on Resident Evil side. Like, you know. Like I hit him right now in the arm, but his arm is handicapped right now. Like this, you see? His arm is handicapped. Now he's dead. If you kill his arms and legs, he's gonna die. Or if you shoot him in the head. But I don't know, should I make headshot one shot or 2 shots? I don't know. He has dismemberment system, but it's a little bit different. So they're making another one, like they're making new one. This was made before 2 years ago. So I'm gonna make like them, same, well, basically same thing. It's gonna be just on different way. The thing is different zombies maybe and different environment, but the game is gonna be almost same as theirs. Now they made another one. It's coming out next year. And I check it out. It's called Ebola. Ebola Village. No, this is the, yeah, it's on Steam, I think. I think they're gonna release it on Steam. I wanna see it, you know. I wanna see how they did. There is new one. It's coming out next year, so they're making it on same engine as I'm doing. And they're gonna do it same. They just improve it a lot of shit. So I wanna see it how they did it, cause I could somehow see how they did it and then see how am I gonna do it, you know. Okay, Ebola, it's coming out when? I know about this, but there's another one. Okay, this is one. So they made it on the same engine. It's called Ebola 4. But as you can see, I can see a little bit pictures. They definitely improved a little bit graphically. But they bought, they made different different zombies, but they use same props as me. All these props, I have them. Everything, all these props. They made different enemies and animations. They use same shotgun props. They use same props for like these. They have different enemies maybe. They made some kind of morgue like me, like some hospital or something. Looks like some hospital, but nothing too much changed, I guess. You still have shotgun and I think there's video on it's called Ebola 4, right? There's no trailer yet. There's no trailer. There's only Ebola Village. There's no trailer for Ebola 4. But there are pictures. It's gonna be released in Q4 of 2026. That means next year around July. So I will be almost ending my game in that time. So they're gonna make it in same engine. So, but there's a lot of people working on this game. Okay, he put features, new features. Let's see. Complete dismemberment, excellent enemy physics. That's good. The atmosphere of horror and hopelessness in the dark corridors of the bunker. Fascinating story. 2 types of weapons. I will have 2 types of weapons. I have 3 actually. You can use X. You can use X. You can use handgun, and I'm gonna implement shotgun. So you can use 3 of them. The puzzles versus enemies and boss fights. 3 difficulty levels. Inventory management. Survival horror of the old school. It is recommended to play with headphones. All characters, events, music, and location are completely fictional and resembles people, artworks, games is purely coincidental. No. So, you know, I think Ebola 4 will be okay game, you know. I think they're gonna do it much better than me, of course. But I'm gonna do on different way that they do it, you know. A little bit. I have different ideas than they do, you know. Because I'm making it in the way of Resident Evil 2 and 1. So my game is gonna be a little bit different, you know. So I should start building, you know. I had one idea here. When you come to this this lab, come here. Yeah, this table is too big. I wanted to make it look small. This table needs to be smaller. This will be normal. This is the normal size. Well, I can make it a little bit bigger. And this one to be a little bit normal size. No, not like that. This. Nice. I don't want that to be too big. So I want to make better than Ebola Village, but if I will not have those animations. My game is gonna be straightforward, but it's gonna have narratives. So I want to make like this guy here that died. Bathtub. I want to make it that they did first experiments on him, and he woke up and he dragged himself to the bathtub. Because here you can read his notes. I just want to tell you I found this key in one of the rooms, but documents they left behind says that this key can only be used in the underground secret lab. I tried to find it, but I couldn't. They caught me doing something suspicious, and they followed me around. That was the note. But then there is one key next to it. That key is gonna unlock in the basement. In the basement. So what I wanted to make is blood. I need blood. like that, and then I need the long one, the one that I never used. Something like that, but towards the... Let me see this one. Can I connect this one with beta? I mean, I could. Small. Like this. Yep, but I need another like this. I'm just checking something. I don't know, should I put it like this? Oh shit, I have that. I get stuck there. They can't go through that door. Doesn't know what to do when it comes to the door. Doesn't know what to do. Interesting. They get stuck for some reason. They can't go through these doors. That door needs to be open. It's okay. I will fix that, but I can't do it now. But zombies needs to be slower. I swear to God. It needs to be slower, just like max speed. Hundreds. Let me see now. It's gonna be slower. Yeah, it's much slower, right? I mean, now it's better, I think. A little bit faster. But this is fine. This is fine. I mean, zombies shouldn't be that fast. I mean, zombies shouldn't be that fast. I mean, this is fine. Maybe a little bit faster. But that's it. They shouldn't be that fast. Max speed 150 and 150. Let's see now. I speed it up a little bit, just a little bit. I mean, this is okay, I guess. This is okay speed, I guess. With this I can escape. He will not be able to get to the door. Now I need police officers, zombies. So I'm gonna get police officers too. I'm gonna put police officers. Different zombies in different areas. But this one is okay. I think he can run away fast. They're gonna still try to catch you fast. shit. Let's see how it's gonna work with the knife. I mean, axe. I never test that. I want to test that. House. Ha! I got him. But I don't know, I need to fix them. I wish I could script them to open the doors. They're kind of glitchy. I mean, they are basic zombies. Nothing special about them. But they're definitely gonna give you pain in the ass. Maybe a little bit. better blood effects. And I need to put on these guys dismemberment. Because these guys, they don't have a dismemberment. Damn! Everything works. Now I'm gonna work only on triggers and everything. I put sounds and I put attack, and that's it. I'm done with zombies. Maybe I'm gonna make another ones because because I mean, I don't want my game just to have zombies. I want my game to have monsters. Monsters, everything. Not just zombies. Zombies are just regular, enemies. But I want shotgun and what else I need? What else I need here? This is what I need for this is my cart. This is my cart. So everything in total I need $311. I mean, I already scripted zombies. I don't need these ones. Maybe I could get these ones if I want to. These ones are similar to mine. It's $59. Well, I scripted already once, so I'm gonna remove this one. I don't need this one. Because I already have scripted. Only I need this. I need realistic blood. I need realistic blood. Yeah, I need this blood. This is the best blood. I need this blood. I need this blood. This is the only thing that I need. Because I have my blood effects are very bad. This is the best one. This is the best one so far. Yeah, I want blood like this. When you blow up his head, I want blood everywhere. So I'm gonna buy this one next. So I need that. I need the elevators. They're 49. I need parking garage. It's 39. I need this piano bar. I need this piano bar. I like this monster. Let's see what kind of monsters they have. What kind of monsters they have? They have these zombies. They're not bad. I need something like hunters. I like this one. I like this one. I can put werewolf. It doesn't look like Firewolf at all. Looks like something else. I like this one. I'll be right back. I need water. I need water. This one is really good. Wendigo is okay, but we needed something scarier. Something like this. More realistic. Oh, I like this one. With two heads. I like this one. I mean, this is kind of, I don't know what the fuck is this. But this one is nice. Did I fix that again, or do I need to fix it again? Did I save it? No, I didn't save it because I didn't want to save it. Let me just build a little bit rooms for now. Where's that room that I wanted to? Yep, I didn't make it. Okay, I'm gonna make it now. What the fuck? Okay. No, don't put these lights here. It'll be dark. I need to put blood again. Fuck. It's fine. I'm gonna do it quickly. No, that's for 3 bodies. I'm gonna put somewhere else. Alright. I wanna move on with this. It's okay. What else I need to fix? Oh yeah, the RPD station. Not the morgue. Get out of here. RPD station. So right here, I'm gonna delete this. Take this. save it.
The footage that you are seeing comes from the earlier days of Capcom's Resident Evil franchise. However, outside of promotional material, you were never supposed to see this. Or this. Or this. In fact, there was a point in time where a certain group of fans would have done absolutely anything to witness what you're seeing now, much less to actually physically play it. The road that was taken to get here was a bloody one. An online journey full of lies, backstabbing, jealousy, anger, and division. All for a scrapped game that was intended to be largely forgotten. This is the story of Resident Evil 1.5. In 1996, followed by the success of the first game, Capcom announced that they were working on a Resident Evil sequel with a release date of March of next year. This early version included a lot of stuff that didn't make it to the final game. As we'll find out later, specific details of specific builds will become heavily sought after bits of crucial information to the community. Crumbs that are worth 100 times their weight in gold. The list of differences is exhaustive and could be a video on its own, so I'll just quickly go over the biggest ones. Leon Kennedy was still involved here, but as an existing cop rather than one on their first day when the outbreak occurred. The other playable character was a motorcyclist named Elza Walker, who would later on be replaced by Claire Redfield. There were also other side characters that only stayed in this version, and a few of the now familiar ones had different roles, as the story itself was different too. Additionally, there were also more enemies, such as the zombie ape and the man spiders. This all looked very exciting and promising. The world established by the first game was going to be expanded on greatly. Gamers everywhere were filled to the brim with anticipation. But then on February 17th, 1997, a decision was made at Capcom that would have earth-shaking effects on the franchise and its fans. Despite the game being more than halfway done, it was officially delayed. And unbeknownst to the public at the time, it was because they were scrapping the project and starting over. Even though this meant more time and resources, alongside the risk of cancellation, the game's producer, Shinji Mikami, thought this would be the best decision. He was the director for the first game and was now a more hands-off producer for this one for most of its development. Up to this point, he let director Hideki Kamiya lead the team. But Mikami didn't like how it was turning out, how disconnected from his world it seemed. The police station was too clean compared to the Spencer Mansion, and there wasn't much connection to that game in the first place. On top of that, the suspense, story, and characters weren't as strong. This was partially because the separate teams were doing their own things at separate paces, causing different parts to not work well together. Mikami would tell Famitsu magazine that, if I had to compare this to making stew, each ingredient was not bad. We had good vegetables and good meat. At that time, I thought it would be a good stew if I just threw everything into the pot and added a few spices. But after tasting it, I thought, what is this? I knew that even if I let it cook, it would not turn out to be a good stew by a certain time. Mikami's gamble paid off, as Resident Evil would become a massive success, and although he initially planned for this to be the last game in the series, it is still going strong and steady to this day. In fact, it is Capcom's highest selling franchise, with over 150 million copies sold, and is also the highest growing video game horror franchise of all time. Of course, that also brings with it a massive fan base, myself included. By the way, I stream on Twitch every Monday and Friday at 7 PM Central, so if you ever want to talk about the franchise or just want to hang out, that'll be the place. Thanks. Looking forward to seeing you over there. Anyway, despite this huge amount of success, there was a group of people out there that couldn't just ignore those initial stew ingredients. Something about that spoke to them. It called to them. Now that we have the initial context for the situation, we can take a closer look at this group of people and the events that unfolded after this version of the game was cancelled. And let me tell you, this was a much bigger rabbit hole than I initially thought it would be. My research for this started when I was writing for my Resident Evil Iceberg video, and from there, I got a better understanding of Resident Evil 2's development process. And that's when I came upon this Eurogamer article by Benjamin Burns, giving me my first glimpse of this story. From there, I was led to this book, The Hunt for Resident Evil 1.5 by Richard Mandel, one of the key figures in this tale. Aside from my own online research, these two are the biggest sources I'll be using for this video, so a huge shout out to them. And even after you watch this, if you still have an appetite for more of an in-depth depiction of these events, the links to these will be down below. Now, unfortunately, so much of this story occurred on websites that no longer exist and are preserved to varying degrees. On top of that, there's a film of secrecy to this, as a good chunk of the behind-the-scenes action is based on individual retellings. As such, the finer details aren't always the clearest, and depending on different accounts, might even contradict each other. But I assure you, I am confident that what I share with you is as close to the truth as possible given these circumstances. So, let's begin with... Prior to the game's development being restarted, Capcom was already promoting it with gameplay footage and screenshots. So since it would be a bit of time before the development teams could put out something worthwhile from this new direction, Capcom would continue to use what they had from the previous project to promote the game. This is because they didn't want rumors of it being cancelled going around. They didn't want devoted fans to worry. They even let journalists who were there at the first delay announcement try out the game. All of this was done to ensure the public that the game's development, albeit rocky, is still going forward. Eventually, when they were further along in development in October of 1997, they had enough to make a copy for test play and debugging purposes. This was the Biohazard 2 Beta 2, and it signaled the end of Resident Evil 1.5 as Capcom had pulled as much as it could from it. This new version is what became important. This is what the sequel is now, and they were ready to share more of it. The following month, Capcom reached out to GameFan, a popular American gaming magazine that had a good reputation for getting high-quality screenshots of upcoming titles. Capcom would send over an advanced copy of Resident Evil 2. One of the writers, Andrew Cockburn, would end up taking a copy of the game home, which was apparently a normal thing for the journalist at the publication to do. However, he did something he'd end up regretting. His magazine had this amazing opportunity to get an exclusive look at this upcoming game, one that has been long anticipated by fans. And that excitement must have gotten to him a little, to the point where he couldn't keep that sort of thing to himself. So he ended up lending that disc to a friend. And whether he knew it or not, this friend was someone who supposedly dabbled in the pirating of games. Cockburn, at the time, by his own admission, was not in the best state of mind. He lived a pretty self-destructive life and was addicted to drugs, and this lapse in judgment would extend to this decision. The magazine issue was published in December with no problem, but in the days following, the Hong Kong black market was filled with copies of an unfinished Resident Evil 2. What Capcom and pretty much every game publisher does when it lends copies of a game is inscribe unique file details on the discs they give out. This is done for this exact scenario, where they get one of these bootleg copies and trace it back to the source. Not long after, Cockburn was awoken by knocks at the door. A US Marshal and a bunch of police officers were at his home, and he was presented with a federal search warrant to take possession of his PC. The GameFan offices were raided, and charges were pressed. Cockburn, of course, lost both his job and his reputation. He became isolated from friends and peers as he had now become radioactive, putting the publication, his colleagues, and to an extent, this side of the industry in jeopardy. Because of him, the Biohazard 2 Beta 2 disc was now out there. This was the first disc related to the game's development that would be leaked, and it initiated a domino effect that would impact this story in a number of ways. The following month after this incident, Resident Evil 2 was released and became a hit. All of that waiting, that hype, was finally delivered upon, and fans finally got what was promised to them. Well, mostly. The vast majority were ecstatic to be playing this long-awaited sequel, but certain hardcore fans, such as Alzair, a name you're going to become very familiar with, would notice that some things weren't adding up. After playing through it, they realized that certain scenes or aspects of the game were different than how they remembered them being advertised. This was at a time where it would be difficult to try to find old gameplay footage that Capcom had put out. But what these fans did have were magazines. Magazines that indeed did depict a different Resident Evil than what was released. As a result, Alzair and so many others like him went online to try to find answers. And so, like pretty much every treasure story out there, a huge chunk of the journey involves unraveling the mystery. Does this thing even exist? And if so, will it live up to its legend? Is it worth investing your hopes and dreams into? And to what extent will someone go to get it? The early days of the hunt involved a small number of people. Despite most fans playing the game and not questioning anything, interest in this tale of a cancelled version of Resident Evil 2 started gaining traction on various web forums where like-minded individuals gathered. A reminder that 1.5 was supposed to be forgotten. It was not what Capcom wanted people to focus on. As such, once development had progressed and they had more of Resident Evil 2 to show off, they pulled everything related to 1.5 from their website and only pretty much released footage related to this new updated version. Even fan sites that kept track of what media Capcom released would remove whatever they previously had once they noticed these changes on the site. This resulted in an initial massive loss of media that was just added to the pile of treasure that the community would search for. As previously mentioned, these fan discussions of what may be out there were held on various websites in the early years, and the crowd would migrate from one to another as time went on. Evil Online was the first popular hub dedicated to 1.5. This was where a lot of the leading community members first emerged, as many would go on to become prominent in their own right later. It was also here where a copy of the leaked disc from the GameFan incident was first uploaded for others to download. However, it was quickly taken down so as to not upset Capcom. Biohazard Extreme was another early site, and it was the first to have flash animation, so that really set it apart from the competition as their dynamic layout was a huge appeal. It is also notable because its creator, Evil Lude, found a clean copy of the demo from the GameFan incident for sale in Italy. This was a big find at the time, as it made the data on that disc more widely available to this initial community. Re-Horror, later renamed Rely on Horror, was one of the more clickbaity of the websites, as it led a very profit-focused approach with tons of ads, tabloid-like headlines, and supposed exclusives. It also got a reputation for being a beacon of drama, which sort of foreshadows what's to come later on. One of its biggest controversies involved the French site Survivor, which is more of an information resource site created by Jérôme Chagnon, who used the alias Wesker. We'll talk more about this site later, but what happened was that a top member of Re-Horror understood a bit of French and would take big chunks of Chagnon's findings and pass it off as their own info. This resulted in Chagnon making his website layout in Photoshop so that the text can't be easily copied and pasted into translators. This was just one of many such incidents, as the founder and admins would consistently get into toxic arguments with others. It got so bad that members of the community have blamed this website as a reason for why Capcom wasn't really involved with Resident Evil fan sites anymore, of which there were now many. Too many to keep track of at the time. And that's where Resites came into play. It was a directory hub, one that led to a bunch of other sites that held 1.5 content. And then there's White Umbrella and BioFlames. White Umbrella was one of the more expansive sites, as it had forums where valuable pieces of 1.5 media were kept secured, where users could download files, and it even had a dedicated FTP server for those downloads. It was a wiki-like site for all things Resident Evil, and it was where most of the community would go once other sites died. BioFlames took the best aspects of others and put them together, also drawing in a huge chunk of the community as other sites dwindled. It earned legitimacy and respect for the consistent information and discussions that were held there, and for hosting a ton of 1.5 material. We'll focus more on these two sites soon enough, but let's go back to the hunt itself. Fans were able to eventually figure out that in late 1996, Capcom of Japan sent Capcom USA a copy of Resident Evil 1.5. It was obviously unfinished, with a lot missing and only 17 out of 41 rooms being playable, but it was just needed for promotional purposes. These copies would become appropriately known as the 40% builds, or the raw builds. But once Capcom decided to restart development, these weren't really useful anymore, especially after the Resident Evil 2 demo was received. It's not known what exactly happened to the copies of the 40% builds, but in one way or another, the ones that weren't trashed were likely held onto by employees, and they probably gave those copies to very close friends. Either way, what ended up happening was that very few video game collectors would get their hands on these copies. They would hold onto them privately, not just for their rarity, but also because they feared retribution from Capcom. If their copy was leaked and could somehow be traced back to them, well, you already know what happened with the GameFan incident. This level of secrecy made it much more difficult for the community to get their hands on one of these copies. But they were in fact out there, and rumors about these collectors were spreading all around the forums. Someone named Edponge would repeat a story over the years about how he had been close to a leaked copy of 1.5. Around the turn of the century, they were scouting for ISO copies of PlayStation games to burn onto discs. That's when he noticed that some people had prototypes of games for trade. Curious, he asked around if anyone had a copy of Resident Evil 1.5. Two prominent members reached out to him to share that they traded a lot for one from someone else there. They didn't trade it with Edponge, but they gave him the user's email address. He contacted them, and for proof, the user sent in pictures of the game being played in their living room. However, they had no interest in trading the game, and seemed to more so just want to gloat that they had a copy and Edponge didn't. Over the next 2 months, Edponge repeatedly asked the original two users for trade, but they eventually ghosted him. He wasn't really in the 1.5 scene around these early days, but he was in gaming communities and had rare collector contacts. As such, he garnered a reputation to the point where all of the big 1.5 community members trusted him and his story. It lined up with a lot of things they've heard about these collectors. Don't worry, we have a lot to talk about concerning them later. Something else the community figured out was the construction of the demo video that Capcom USA showed off at the 1997 E3 convention. It was put together through multiple different means. It had gameplay from their copy of the 40% build, and footage that Capcom of Japan sent them of what appeared to be a more advanced version of 1.5. This turned out to be the final build, the furthest the game got before being scrapped. Although the percentage is debated, an estimated 80% of the game was finished, and this version was thus dubbed the 80% build. Additionally, they also used footage sent to them from Japan of the Biohazard 2 Beta 1, as development in this newer direction was progressing more at that point. Initially, from what the community gathered, it led to speculation of a hybrid version of the game. This wasn't the case for this video, but there did in fact exist a hybrid version. It never left its home Japanese office and was strictly used for development purposes. It itself would change as development went on, turning into the Biohazard 2 Trial Edition with all the 1.5 data being hidden away. Yet, for some reason, the American demo version doesn't have the concealed 1.5 data at all. It was completely removed, with that data being deleted entirely and replaced. It's inconsistencies like this that have added difficulty to the hunt. Another example is the April 1998 issue of Next Level magazine that showed a closer look at Resident Evil 2's development. It had images from the 1.5 final build, including never-before-seen ones. Most notably, Chief Irons is shown hurt and with gray hair instead of brown. This caused a huge discussion online, as some fans thought that the hair was a result of a misprint. But the fact that these images existed and were printed after the release of Resident Evil 2 proved that a build of 1.5 was still kept by Capcom. It also proved that they weren't as closed off to letting people know about the development process. Then, that August, Capcom of Japan re-released the Director's Cut of Biohazard. The original Director's Cut was initially made as an apology for Resident Evil 2's delay. It had new content, such as the Arrange mode, that moved around items and enemies, giving a further challenge to experienced players while they waited for the game's sequel. This re-release added DualShock support for PlayStation, but the notable thing here was the extra disc in the box. The original Director's Cut had a Biohazard 2 Trial Edition CD. This one, however, had what was called the Biohazard Complete Disc. It allowed players to download completed save data for the first 2 games, but more importantly here, it let them look at footage of 2's prototype. 4 clear video recordings of 1.5 in action. Footage from 4 major areas of the game, all here for fans to witness. As miraculous and as huge of a resource this was, it was also the last they would get. From this point forward, Capcom was essentially done with 1.5 and would release no further media for it. The fans were now officially on their own. This didn't discourage some from trying to change their mind though. Among the first public calls for movement was a post by Jolan Martinez on Usenet, September 6, 1998, titled, "Please help us get Resident Evil 1.5 released." It was a call to action. They believed that if enough people showed their support, they could get Capcom to see that releasing 1.5 would be beneficial for everyone. This didn't really go anywhere and was indicative of how these early efforts to reach Capcom would end. The community was desperate for information, and thus there would be those who tried to prey on that desperation for their own purposes, whether it be for attention or just to get a rise out of people. The first 1.5 hoax was when Usenet user Road Steel Rickles claimed to have bought a pirated copy of the game. This game rocks. It is so much better than the regular Part 2. The Black Cop in 1.5 is one of the main characters. He isn't injured when you find him. He's prowling the RPD with a gun, just like Leon. There are a bunch of cops still alive. The voice of Leon is totally different. These claims would fall apart not long after. Sorry, but that's a bunch of BS. No completed copies of RE 1.5 have left Capcom's offices. But if a copy did make it out somehow, it could be made into 1 million backup copies and everyone could enjoy it. If only it could have been that easy. This was the first of many hoaxes that the 1.5 scene would have to deal with. There were also others who tried to be more convincing, trying to use the community's hopes against them to get a nice payday out of them, essentially scamming them. The first case of fraud came in January 1999, when the moderators of the Resident Evil fan site, The Right Game, were contacted by someone claiming to be from Japan. They supposedly had a version of Biohazard 2 Beta 1. Attached to their message were 3 gameplay clips from this build. Each was grainy, low quality, and short. The moderators would then ask a few clarifying questions about the game, but this seller would get guarded and sketchy, as if they didn't expect any pushback and just wanted to make the exchange as fast as possible. The moderators didn't end up trusting them, and the deal went nowhere. Fortunately, there were some high points around this time. Rays of sunshine that energized the scene. Jerome Chagnon of Survivor was watching TV on the Tekken Games channel when he saw what was unmistakable 1.5 footage. Alongside it was early Resident Evil 2 gameplay, even older than Biohazard 2 Beta 2. He started recording right away and fortunately got most of the segments. What he had captured turned out to be a rebroadcast of the 1997 E3 Resident Evil 2 promo, the one that we discussed earlier. This was huge, as the quality of the most complete footage from the event up to this point was poor at best, considering the capturing technology at the time. With this footage, fans put together the full thing from multiple sources, filling in the gaps of what was left out. Another key moment originated on the BioFlames website, one of the biggest growing sites for 1.5 information. It was here where fans would post what they could that helped in the search. But this website's most early claim to fame was when the owner, Kim Larson, was contacted by a certain user in late 1999. This user claimed they have a friend that works at Capcom of Japan, and as a result, they were able to take pictures of the final build of 1.5. These 138 pictures became the In Flames collection, legitimate cell phone camera pictures of the game. This was at a time when cell phone cameras were relatively new, so these pictures were recent, and they provided a lot of unique context and clues for what was previously unknown. It was an absolute goldmine, and Larson would ask if there was more that could be shared. However, the user stated that they no longer had contact with their Capcom friend. This is probably because that friend likely broke a Capcom privacy agreement, such as an NDA, by allowing their buddy to take those pictures. This infringed on Capcom's property rights and could potentially have led to their firing or a lawsuit. Either way, these pictures were out there, and the community analyzed every single pixel. They contained valuable information about brand new areas, such as most of the RPD second floor, something that really only exists publicly in these photos, as more media of these sections have yet to be found to this day. But before he released all of this, Kim Larson got some advice from someone that was rising to prominence among the BioFlames and 1.5 community as a whole, Alzair. He was a very important player, as he had a bunch of useful connections that would help in the hunt. He advised Larson to not release all of the pictures, and Larson agreed. 138 of them were released, but less than a dozen were kept secret. This way, it helped them verify future claims of whether or not a person was legitimate, as only they and the owners of the actual game would know of certain details. This turned out to be a very smart move in hindsight, as they would have to deal with many different hoaxes in the following decade. That's right, a whole decade. The century was coming to a close, and they were nowhere near getting their hands on the game. Funny enough, two reporters from Electric Gaming Monthly, John Ricciardi and Mark McDonald, were able to do this earlier that year. They had visited Japan to cover the release of Resident Evil 3, and once they were inside the Capcom offices, they asked about 1.5 and were given exclusive access to the final build of the game. No copies were made, and no pictures were allowed, but they got permission to play it in the studio. It was definitely one of my most memorable experiences during the PS1 era, especially since we were really rabid Biohazard fans back then, and pretty much nobody outside of Capcom had been given a chance to try it. They were blown away by what they were playing and were so immersed in the moment that they actually forgot to take notes, something that would frustrate the investigative side of the community. So many people would have killed to get this kind of opportunity, but as I mentioned, the number of hoaxes would only increase with time. Fans grew more and more skeptical as these types of claims popped up one after another. Hey, if you're enjoying the video so far, please do consider subscribing. It really does help out a lot. Thanks. Now back to the video. On July 8th, 2001, there was an eBay listing by someone named Yama Blaster. The listing had a playable copy of Resident Evil 1.5 for $1,025. This caused a big stir amongst the community as everyone debated the legitimacy of it. Many thought it was either Biohazard 2 Beta 2 or the Biohazard 2 Trial Edition. There was no way they actually had 1.5. Eventually, on July 11th, someone by the name of Game Knights would buy it, and turmoil ensued as the listing was removed entirely. People, wanting to figure out what had happened, contacted both the seller and buyer for more information. This caused the seller to put out a statement. Understanding buyer, great to deal with, heard my side of the story. This strongly implies that what was sold was in fact not Resident Evil 1.5. The general consensus is that what the seller put up was actually the Biohazard Director's Cut, with the complete disc that had the 1.5 clips. It's believed that the seller purposely didn't accurately describe the listing to use the online hype of the game for promotion. It was also around this time that someone who would go by the name The Curator was contacted by a private collector who claimed to have a copy of the game. However, he turned their offer down because Resident Evil 2 was already out, and he really didn't know much about 1.5. He thought it was the Biohazard 2 Beta 2 copy that everyone knew about already, so he didn't think it'd be worth much. If only he had known. But don't worry, this won't be his last chance. Then, in late 2002, tragedy struck when the White Umbrella site went down due to host provider issues. The owner, Scream, had to relaunch it from a backup. This caused a lot of 1.5 media and information to become lost. It took months to recover most of it, but there was still a good chunk missing even when the site would eventually shut down for good. But when the site came back online, a download of a clean copy of Biohazard 2 Beta 2 was made available for everyone to download, courtesy of Deacon Willis, a prominent community member. The site also had other desirable downloads for the community. Wesker's report video from Code Veronica X, the Resident Evil 3 Trial Edition, and the Japanese Biohazard 2 Trial Edition, which was supplied by user Jethro Hughes. This was big for the community, as only a small handful of site admins across the fan sites had this copy, and even though credit went to Jethro Hughes, a staff member named Colvin would claim that he was the one that provided this copy and would loudly state this whenever he could. He claimed that he got it from Jerome Chagnon and then promptly gave it to Scream to upload. Whatever the truth here is, it was an indicator of the power plays that were going on behind the scenes and foretold the site's future. On February 4th, my birthday, Deacon Willis uploaded new clips of 1.5 that most people haven't seen yet, causing a huge boom in traffic. These clips were from the 1997 Hyper PlayStation Remix magazines. This publication was very close with Capcom, and multiple issues up until the end of that year came with discs that contained video footage of 1.5. A new hunt for these discs began to get the cleanest, highest quality videos possible. They became vital to understanding the world of 1.5. As before this, a lot of those sections were only seen in low quality camera footage or short glimpses from Capcom promos. The most important was the Leon in the Tunnel video, as it had previously not been seen before and was key to providing context in terms of the environment and gameplay here, since it was from the final version of the game. Then, on July 14th, Jerome Chagnon got a copy of the March 1997 issue of Famitsu magazine, the one where Resident Evil 2 was announced to be delayed. This contained coverage of the press conference and some pictures of journalists playing the demo. These pictures had what is pretty much the only official look at the inside of RPD's second floor elevator hallway. As excited as everyone was for these past 3 public discoveries, they would unfortunately be the last significant ones they would get for a long time. It was during these times that, with no new news, the scene started turning against each other, taking out their frustrations of the halted hunt progress on their peers. People didn't always share perspectives, and during this period where there was almost nothing else to do, it was easy for people to get upset with each other across multiple sites. There was even infighting amongst administrators as well. Despite White Umbrella's success, it wasn't without its problems. The website was founded by a Resident Evil fan named Scream, who was smart and effective in his own right. He had extracted backgrounds from Resident Evil 3 at a time when people didn't really know how to do that. Behind the scenes though, Scream conducted amongst his staff what can be best described as a toxic work environment. This was because everything was a competition for him, and he spread that to those underneath him. It was an elitist organization in every sense of the word, as they even had a diagram called the Hierarchy of Power that organized all of the staff members. Among them was Colvin, the youngest member of the team. I'm specifically mentioning him and his role here because he will make a grand reappearance. But to give you an idea of how Scream treated his staff and others, here's a quote from Colvin himself. Scream was calm, intelligent, and knew how to get things done. In hindsight, he was actually an elitist who forced everyone to compete. But I admired him and tried to earn his respect because I was the youngest member. Scream made fun of me in private discussions, so we didn't really talk a lot. But one incident stands out in my mind. He obtained a webcam pic of Jerome Chagnon, aka Wesker of Survivor, and showed it to me during a discussion on RE internet domination. The man in the picture was skinny, balding with glasses, and in his 40s. Being a kid, I was immediately frightened by the prospect of competing with a resourceful man. But when I voiced my concern, Scream responded casually by saying we had nothing to worry about. He looked cheap, like McDonald's. That instilled confidence and made me laugh. In early 2004, the Scream and Colvin feud hit its peak as they publicly argued over what was happening at White Umbrella and who deserved credit for stuff. This spectacle would also take place on other fan sites, as Colvin would also attack users and administrators of those sites. This caused a big flame war in the community. A reason why this type of infighting was a common occurrence was because every single admin wanted to be the one that would finally find that
what's
missing
up, bro?
piece of the puzzle,
How you
to
doing?
be the one to give the community what they've been searching for so long, to go down in this niche's history. And if they can't have that yet,
I'm
they
doing
at least
good.
want credit
I'm
for
doing
what they
good.
bring forth.
I'm making-
This hostility trickled down.
I'm making zombies and everything. We have zombies now. Now I wanna finish this part with police station. So I don't need to, you know, I need to finish police station. You know, police station is gonna be big. Police station is gonna be big. Fuck. I think it's better to have this door on this side like this. Yep. Let me have that door like that. My phone died, so I can read only when I click that. Now there's gonna be a lot of rooms here. This room, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Should I close this door here? And then make this door to have office from here to there. So I would put wall here actually. Or I would make this door broken, just put it on this top here. I don't know. Maybe to be broken like this. To be like this. But then we can't move that. Let me see something. Yeah, I mean, I can put the regular door just there. And like to be opened here. So now I can make wall here and then break this here to another office. I don't know. I'm just thinking. Why? I can make this one here for now. But I think this door should be actually here. It's okay. What the hell? All right, looks good. All right. I think this is okay. I need to make here police station again and hallway all the way down. We need to decorate all these rooms. Like this room. This room. A little bit more slower. Let me see now. I want this zombie. I want zombies to be just slow. Yeah, this is good. Okay.
Down to the community itself, as everyone else also wanted their contributions to be greater than others. After a few months of arguments, Colvin actually came out with an apology to everyone, except for
super
Scream.
interesting how
He
Resident
explained
Evil
that he was
fans
going
got
through his
leaked
own
footage and some gameplay of Resident Evil 1.5. I really wish someone who worked on Resident Evil 3.0 released that finish first. Yeah, I think Resident Evil 3.5 will never be released. But they should release it. We would mod that, you know. If they released at least 50% of the 3.5, I think people would mod that and create new game. But they will never do that. It's kind of stupid, but they will never do that. I will never release that.
own personal issues and suffered from bipolar disorder. He had been using the community as an outlet, taking it out on them. Despite how people would apologize or move on from arguments, this community was anything but forgetful. They would hold on to grudges and how members would argue against them for years. This was just the start of that. Something else that happened around these drier years was the more frequent closure of the fan sites. In June of 2003, an issue caused Biohazard Extreme to be wiped and its data deleted. In a final post from the admin, they stated that they were sick of what the community had become and didn't want to re-upload the 4 gigabytes of site data as he didn't have the strength to go through with it. A reminder that this was 2003. 4 gigabytes was a lot back in the day and would have taken a very long time to upload. And the most notable closures came from White Umbrella. On March 15th, 2004, due to the constant fighting between the two staff teams, they shut down the Right Game site, which was run on their server. This was a huge blow for Colvin, as he had been working close with that team to try to make the site a success. Not too long after this is when White Umbrella itself would implode. At that point, every single staff member was involved in their own projects and was being pulled away. So given this and the constant infighting, White Umbrella would be shut down and the staff would join other teams. With this, BioFlames was now the one standing definite Resident Evil 1.5 website, where so many would migrate towards. Having so much of the scene in one place proved to be both a blessing and a detriment. In May of 2004, an Emu Paradise forum moderator named Mushindo claimed she might have a copy of 1.5 somewhere in her collection. She was a respected moderator, so this claim had some credibility to it. Alzair tried to contact her, but unfortunately, he wasn't the only one. What this resulted in was her getting absolutely bombarded with messages from all kinds of people. The polite and unruly, the understanding, and the demanding. She even got insults and death threats over keeping it for herself. It was too much. Internet hounding isn't unheard of now, but this was back in 2004 when the internet was a significantly smaller space. So this was stressful for her, to say the least. It got so bad that she had to take a 2-week vacation from her day job to mentally deal with this stress, along with an even longer time away from the 1.5 scene. Annoyed by what the community had done, but still undeterred, Alzair continued to message and reassure her to keep the conversation going. And after some time, on August 20th, she told him that she would look through her entire collection to see if she did indeed have a copy. This was great news, but Alzair would then go on to do something that he would really regret. He made a public statement on the matter about how negotiations with Mushindo have resumed, and how she's very confident she has a copy. And even if she doesn't, she has a few Japanese connections that could serve as good leads for them. He would also go on to scold those who messaged her the first time, even if they did have good intentions. He tried to explain to the crowd how scary something like that would be for a regular person. Unfortunately, what people took from all of this was that Mushindo was back on the scene. And so, the exact same thing happened again. And this time, it was enough to scare her off for good. After a few days, she would stop responding to Alzair and would then leave her own forum and disappear from the internet, never to be heard from under that identity again. This could have been it. She could have had the game, and the hunt for that copy would have been over right here in 2004. And this video would have been significantly shorter. But the community, in their ambitions, tripped and ended up hurting themselves. A top community member known as Carnival would continue to search her out in the months that followed, but no luck. He gave up because he exhausted all of his resources, and at a point, it seemed like he was crossing a line into stalking territory. And that made him very uncomfortable, as he didn't want to be a part of that. I'll say this line again so you could really remember it for later. Carnival didn't continue in the search because it felt like he was stalking someone, and that made him uncomfortable. Anyway, this whole entire Mushindo situation was a reason why Alzair and the other prominent community members kept their leads and top contacts close to their chests from this point forward. Then, towards the end of the year, a user known as Black Crow would start to recreate the game's maps as best he could and would update them as more and more information would come out. He was the first to do this, and it proved to be a super useful resource for others trying to study the game. But this was just an advancement based on what the community already knew. As they were about to go into the new year, frustration kept on growing, with no new developments being made on the hunt itself. As the number of claimers and dead leads piled up, Alzair and the rest of the community heads were reaching their limit. After yet another promising lead led to absolutely nothing, Alzair would post this on BioFlames. "Gah! I'm sick of these people. I hate dealing with these damn claimers. They are all a bunch of I'm just so sick and tired of dealing with these people and their attention-getting lies. I swear, we need to just have 1.5 finally come to us so this can all be over. Alzir's position was understandable. He and so many others had already been at this for so long, and they don't really have much to show for it in the grand scheme of things. He, in particular, would always hear someone out, even if their story was a bit sketchy, just in case maybe they were serious. They hardly ever were. In fact, one user in particular, Madgas, would go on to apologize for being one of these claimers, stating that they did it solely because they were jealous of Alzir and how knowledgeable he and his friends were about the game. Fortunately, Alzir and the community would get a break of sorts the following year. On May 29, 2005, a user known as Sardelchka posted pictures on Bioflames of what seemed to be Resident Evil 1.5 running on a PlayStation.
Wait a minute, what is this? What kind of rooms are these? Okay, so there is that furniture there. There's no doors there. There's green exit over there. There's green exit over there. I think they are kind of slow. I mean, zombies should be slow, right? They should not be too fast. But they are too big. I made it too big. Now they are fine. Alright. They're kind of slow, but I can speed them up a little bit, you know. It's not a big deal. So this here, I could make something like this from unreleased. So, but that's on the side of the police station. That's on the side police station. Right here. So maybe. Right there. So this is the hallway here. So this is the hallway. So it has something like there, I don't know what. It has some furniture here. It has glass furniture. Yeah, but I would need to remove those boxes over there. Go something like this. And they have a... Yeah, but I don't have those props. It's... I mean, I have something like, but I could... But I don't need that, you know. I actually need that light over there. Lamp. that's for house. This one is not good. If nothing, I would take this one. I really enjoy Glitched again. I don't know, I feel like it's unnecessary, but I could put something. It's unnecessary. No, I'm gonna just save it, and I need to get out.
Things got out of hand. Alzir made a post to remind everyone of the last time the community messed up and let something like this slip away. So he warned them not to message the user.
Okay, see this.
Post to remind everyone of the last time the community messed up and
So this is final version. This is whew. Final version much better a little bit.
let something like this slip away. So he warned them not to message the user and let him talk to them.
Okay, let's see here. What's different? Oh, there's no Kendo van. It's a garbage can.
Everyone actually complied this time. These images turned out to be from the Biohazard 2.
So this is where. Ooh, I like this one more. But this one is not bad with fire truck. But I like one with the bus. The bus looks cool too. Very scary like.
Trial edition. This version was already known about and there were tons of copies out there. How
Okay, let's see this one. I think left side is much better. Yep, left side, first release on the left side is much better. And the door is much better. The tables are much better done. And the side here, blackboard, the flags, much better done. Much better done. They should leave these on the left side.
However, unbeknownst to the community, this version had extra
Let me see this one. I mean, this one is not bad either. I mean, they're both kind of okay, but I think left side is more horror-ish, like wooden, like windows covered with wood, and this one is more like metal.
1.5 files on them, but they were previously inaccessible. Sardelshka had figured out a way to extract that data. Factory site A and B.
Let me see this one. Yeah, this one is with the doors. This one is a little bit, you know.
Were the only
Almost
rooms
same.
missing, which was because that data was saved.
Let me see this one. Interesting. If I have to pick, I would pick left side again. Left side, nail it. Much better. I like this angle, camera angle, than this one. This one is much more Resident Evil 1 style.
Saved over when the game was updated. It was unfortunately overridden and lost.
Let me see this one.
There was a lot more too. A 7.
Yeah, this window is not broken, and this one, it doesn't have that. Yeah, it doesn't have that on the wall.
Debugging stage, swapped out rooms, extra rooms, and the lab P1 West hallway was almost
It's almost same.
perfectly preserved. According to Alsair, those files generated a lot of hype. We had guys recreating backgrounds and people getting excited. It was just a really good time to be involved in the search. This was absolutely amazing, as fans could now actually go through these fabled rooms themselves on their own hardware. But these rooms were still largely empty. Despite how big of a find this all was, there was still a
Oh, okay. There. Oh, this is good actually. By the morgue, I'm gonna use this actually. By the morgue,
perfectly preserved.
they have those.
According to Alsair,
like,
those files generated a lot of hype.
like
We had
beds.
guys recreating backgrounds and people getting excited.
Let me
It was
see.
just a really good time to be involved in the search. This was absolutely amazing, as fans could now actually go through these fabled rooms themselves on their own hardware. But these rooms were still largely empty. Despite how big of a find this all was,
Okay, so there are two beds next to that. Next to the morgue. Until that's a remix 3.5. Yellow hazmat suit zombies. Yeah, I'm gonna have those zombies, and you're gonna blow them with shotgun, and all their legs and everything is gonna fly away. All their legs, arms, and everything. But I wanna see, this is the pre-release version, so when you go to the morgue from this side, so when you go to the morgue, so this is the morgue. It's a little bit different in mine, but you know, Yeah, I need something like this. So it's empty one, right? Like this. This is pre-released version. Pre-released version. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this like in the Resident Evil classic one. Now one more thing, I saw exit, yeah. Exit, use exit.
There was still a lot of the game left. These were clues, but a lot of guess
This is very interesting.
work was still needed to get closer to that final picture. All of this info was data and images. Nothing about the puzzles, story, dialogue,
Oh,
item
yeah,
drops,
here.
or
Exit,
enemies.
exit.
This led to an uncomfortable thought amongst some members of the community. Maybe Resident Evil 1.5 was truly lost, as this example showed how the development team would save over 1.5 data with newer Resident Evil 2 data. Maybe this will be the case in any other future finds, if there are any. So maybe, what if they shifted their focus instead to recreating the game itself as best they could? This was a seed of an idea that was planted here in the community. A year later, on November 29, 2006, Alzer got a tip from a trusted associate named RandomWab that confirmed that there's at least one genuine copy of Resident Evil 1.5 out there. But RandomWab didn't post this info on BioFlames. He instead posted it on Junker HQ, a much smaller site away from the eyes of most of the fanbase. The 1.5 community know of only a few betas, all of which are not for sale under any circumstances. If those betas were to find themselves to the public, the original beta testers could find themselves in a lot of trouble with Capcom. Each beta Capcom issue has, to my knowledge, a small file which contains certain code that Capcom can use to see who was the beta tester. Capcom used this with the beta tester who leaked the early build of the final Resident Evil 2, and that guy almost got put behind bars due to the agreement he signed with Capcom. Until those agreements run out, we will not see a rip of betas. Now, the betas exist. However, the people who own them either won't risk releasing them or they are within private collector hands. This is true of the 3 known copies of 1.5. 2 are in private collector circles, and 1 is still with the ex-Capcom employee. This was already rumored, but it supported a tip that Alzair previously got from another source, Le Collectionneur, the chief administrator of Biohazard France. They told Alzair about how they were 99% sure that Capcom USA had at one point a copy of the game, according to his in-depth research of Capcom Europe and the European Resident Evil 2 license holder, Virgin Mastertronic. So to Alzair and his buddies, they knew something that the rest of the community did not. The Resident Evil 1.5 discs are definitely real, and they're out there. It's now up to them to keep this information secret and safe so that they can attain it. As for the community itself at that point, they were getting tired. After many years of discouragements and almost zero developments since the 2005 Sardelchka findings, morale was weak. Many believed they weren't going to get any progress and that everything they had at that point was the best they were going to get. They wanted an update, something new, something exciting, no matter what it was or where it came from. And so the monkey's paw curled, and in August of 2007, an estate sale was held for someone who had recently passed away. We don't know where it was held, but it was local, so there was no online listings on eBay or anywhere else, as the promotion for it was likely only in regional newspapers. On top of that, this was an in-house auction that someone would have to physically be in to bid. But what was so special about this auction was that it was for the estate of a former Capcom employee, and amongst their possessions were developer assets, including a copy of Resident Evil 1.5. The exact details of the event itself are a mystery, as only secondhand accounts have been shared, some of which contradict each other. For example, in his research, Richard Mandel states that a source claimed that there were multiple different builds of the game in this auction, but others claimed that this source was purposefully lying about this to try to discredit Mandel's efforts. Nonetheless, what did in fact happen was a group of local collectors pitching in to purchase these lots together. Someone got the original 1.5 disc and the rest got copies. The disc that was bought is thought to be the very last trace of the original disc, the one that came from Capcom directly. The copies themselves, however, were marked to look as close to it as possible. Not long ago, I mentioned that Random Wob's post talked about an ex-Capcom employee that had a copy. It can't be confirmed whether or not this deceased employee was the one they were referring to, but in the US, death absolves any NDAs. So the new owners of the disc could now share their copies amongst their circles without much fear of direct legal action from Capcom. It would be difficult to track them down now. And one of these proud new owners was actually aware of the 1.5 scene. In late September, a friend of Dot50Cal, a member of the Assembler Forum, reached out to ask him if he was still interested in Resident Evil 1.5, because a contact of his managed to somehow get a copy of the game and was looking to sell it. Despite previously saying he would pay $2,000 himself for the game, Dot50Cal was in financial trouble at the time, so he got Alzair and the rest of the crew together to talk about this potential deal. Of course, they all requested proof and adequate vetting before money was exchanged, but they did pledge a certain amount. Unfortunately, verifying the claim and getting the money together took a while. They were able to raise a whopping $4,000. But when .50cal reached out to his friend on October 10th, he found out that someone else bought it before they could. It was heartbreaking news to hear, but even worse, it was sold for a meager $300. After all these years, after all these setbacks, here was this amazing opportunity to get their hands on this coveted demo. They were so close. They were so close. And now they'll never get to see. A few days before the team got this unfortunate news, on October 4th, the PlayStation Museum website uploaded never-before-seen looks at 1.5. It didn't take long for this site to reach BioFlames and the admins there. The owner of the site was known only as the Curator, and it would become obvious that this was who managed to beat them to the purchase. The crew set forth on a plan where Alzair and Carnival would make contact with the Curator to discuss the game. This also came with a warning to the BioFlames community to once again let them handle things. Talks were good at first, as the Curator agreed to meet with them, and he even shared game files to prove the legitimacy of his copy. They asked questions, and so did he, as they helped him with the debug menu and with translations. Later in the month, the Curator would then tease something on his site, that something big was going to happen on Halloween. This caused a lot of excitement in the community, as many hoped that this big surprise was going to be a downloadable copy of the game. However, it ended up being more clear images, with a promise of more to follow as the crew shared debug codes with him to access other areas of the game. The crew would go along with whatever the Curator asked them, as they had hoped that all this cooperation would lead to him eventually sharing the disc with them. It also gave us hope maybe things can start happening now. Someone who is not a Capcom employee has, for better or worse, got a copy of the game. Later, on the Assembler forums, a user named Tintin made a post trying to spread the word on just how valuable a copy of 1.5 would be. .50cal noticed this and, probably wanting to entice a deal, showed this to the Curator. But the Curator would just end up asking the site admins to take that post down, since he was only in talks with BioFlames and had no interest in discussing a sale with Assembler. This sort of soured the deal Alzair and his group were trying to make, as the Curator then approached them with a price. A non-negotiable $10,000. It was too much, so the crew had no other option but to walk away. On November 22nd, a YouTube video was posted by someone called Goro Masida. It consists of someone booting up a PlayStation 1 that's running Resident Evil 1.5 while Hot Chocolate's You Sexy Thing plays. The song selection is notable because of the lyrics, mainly I believe in miracles. In the comments, the poster stated that the game is for sale for $1,000,000 yen. This video was then quickly shared to the Assembler forums by user PS Monitor. .50cal was quick to realize what was actually going on. PS Monitor was the Curator. $1,000,000 yen at the time was $10,000 US, the offer that the Curator made. Also, the channel's name came from a file that the Curator had shared with them of an Umbrella ID card that had the name Goro Masida. The Curator was no longer content with just owning this thing that these people have long yearned for. This video was actually a response to a forum user who had said they believed in miracles, that they believed 1.5 would be released somehow. The Curator is now rubbing it in their faces. And this was just the beginning. 3 days later, a group led by .50cal was put together on the Horror is Alive forum. This site, by the way, was an up-and-coming one on the scene at the time. It was put together by .50cal, Carnival,
That zombie looks scary. Yeah. Yeah, zombie's gonna be very scary.
and Ice DDZ, and would eventually take the #1 spot from BioFlames as the top 1.5 site. Anyway, this team wanted to give it a second shot to try to get a deal out of the Curator. .50cal was still broke at the time, but he was encouraged by others, including Alzair. They assured him that if he could get him to lower the price, then others can pool in some money as well. Not long after, a user named Wesker Walker made an account on the Horror is Alive forums and quickly posted information from the curator's game copy. It was very obvious that Wesker Walker was just the curator in disguise. He already got all the info he could about the game from Bioflames, so he was trying to do the same here on The Horror is Alive. After some discussion with the other admins, .50cal decided to just go along with it and let the curator play pretend. He would ask for Wesker Walker's feedback, such as how much money he thinks the curator would accept, and even held a donation drive to raise funds for the game. It ended up raising $6,000 in pledges from forum members. That's when .50cal contacted the curator himself and offered $4,000, knowing that it would be rejected. He received no response. Then, on December 7th, the curator put out a warning to everyone. This is the only version around, and I know I run the risk of losing it forever from CD deterioration if it doesn't sell. The clock was ticking. The curator had reminded everyone of a fear they had. Disk rot is when the contents of a CD become unreadable due to the chemical breakdowns of the disc itself. It takes effect around 7 to 10 years, and at that point, it had been 10 years since Resident Evil 1.5 was cancelled. The community was in a panic, so they all came together and, after a week, actually raised the $10,000 that the curator originally asked for. Seeing how badly they wanted it, seeing them approach him with all of this money, the curator changed his mind. They were all so worried. This disc really meant a lot to them. It was incredibly valuable to them. $10,000 was now no longer enough. He wanted more. A healthy sum, as he put it. The deal, once again, had fallen apart, and .50cal could do nothing but walk away. On December 23rd, an eBay listing was put up by the curator. Resident Evil 1.5 for sale to the highest bidder. Starting price, $125,000.
What?
Not a single offer was made.
What?
So he pulled the listing before the end date. .50cal would have this to say about the curator and his actions. He's shown that he is nothing but a child throughout all this, trying to get people's hopes up that a real sale will come, while saying he's interested in selling it and then ignoring real offers from the community. Alzair, years later, would have a more introspective analysis of what happened. I think he had good intentions and just wanted to preserve the game on his website. Everybody getting onto him just frustrated him, scared him, and made him spiteful in the end. But I don't blame him for that. If I had piles of emails, messages, and threats demanding a copy of a game, it would scare me away too. I wouldn't want to be friendly to those people either. This was the closest the community was to getting a copy of 1.5, and it was now out of reach. That's why the idea of just trying to recreate the game themselves gained a lot of support when this deal fell through. The first public suggestion of a reverse-engineered 1.5 was made on Bioflames by Darkside05, 2 years before this incident. On July 1st, 2005, he stated how big Sardelchka's findings were at the time.
He didn't want to sell the game. He wanted to sell the game, but he wanted money. But I don't know what the fuck, they had donations like $10,000. Who took that money from donations? I mean, all those people put the money on donations and everything, and in the end, what they did, they refunded everything, they returned money to the people, or did they took it for themselves? What they did, I don't know. He never said anything. But yeah, these rooms on the left side are much better than in original version. I like it more like this. I'm gonna recreate to be like this actually. But I need the American flag, and I need I have this backboard. It looks cooler to me. I don't know.
And how this idea was now possible. The community had data for most of the later parts of the game, but only images and videos for the rest. Not to mention all the unknown variables. Fans were also still learning how to utilize the different game files in general. They continued to dig deep into Resident Evil 2 and its various demos to find bits of data that were left over from 1.5. These
I have 1.5, 90% version.
elements remained because the developers probably just closed off access to that stuff to speed up the development process. Also, modding was already a thing in the community for other retail games, as people would do this to fix bugs, use cheats, or modify skins. In late 2004, Jerome Chagnon posted a virtual walkthrough of how the game would have probably played. And on August 31st of that year, Colvin posted the first Resident Evil 1.5 FAQ that included a text walkthrough of parts of the game. Then, the following year, on May 17, a fan hacker known as Mark Grass posted the very first GameShark codes for both Biohazard 2 Beta 2 and Beta 2 Trial Edition on BioFlames. 2 weeks later is when Sardelchka would publish their methods of extracting room data. This helped tremendously to mod other Resident Evil games, as it was easier to recreate rooms since they could now extract room backgrounds. It was the beginning of room.
Let me see what program he used. 3D S-Max. Then Windows 7. Max. 3ds Max. Let me see, what is that? I never heard of it. I didn't work on those. This Max. Fusion. They all cost $2,000. 1 year. Software for 2D and 3D CAD. Damn, this software is fucking expensive. We can use free trial. This is 3ds Max. $255 per month. 3D modeling and animation software. I mean, it's like Unreal Engine. It's just on different way, very different way. Yeah, I mean, this program costs too much money. Create realistic 3D design powerful tools. I mean, isn't this fucking 3D modeling, rendering, animation software enables to create expensive worlds and premier designs? It's almost same as Unreal Engine, it's just the scripting is a little bit different. Like these things, like, but it looks like you can get a lot of, like, you can render The graphics look good, like fucking Unreal Engine almost. But it's totally different scripting. But it works like in the same way of Unreal Engine. It's just that that this is for making. I mean, it looks like it's like different version of Unreal Engine to me. It's like you can do different versions. You can create better, I don't know, perform particle cut through function now available to edit. Add details to your designs with new sheen and thin film in the physical material. I mean, it looks like it works like Unreal Engine. It's just you can maybe even do more stuff here. I mean, everything looks good. Interesting. Customize default timer interval. Perform tasks seamlessly without activating auto backup. Save scenes to quickly reset to auto backup timer. Interesting, you know? Interesting.
Room modding and what would later be called room definition table, being able to alter the room itself. All of this information was there for the community to utilize, bringing forth a new chapter in the hunt focused on recreation. This growing interest would lead to the RE123 site being created in 2008. Founded and moderated by Enrico Marini, it was the first big hub for the hacking and modding side of the community. It is here where many tech-savvy fans came together to share, discuss, and learn. Over time, they understood more and more about these early Resident Evil games, until they were fairly confident that they could start recreations of 1.5. All these games use the same engines, with each being an upgrade from the last. If 1.5's engine was in between 1 and 2, then 1.5 could be supported on 2's engine. In March of 2008, the Dark Biohazard mod was released by fan modder Dominion and friends. This was the first total P mod for these older games. Other mods before this mostly just had skin swaps, but this one was substantial for everything else it provided. It had new characters, but this one was substantial. The Dark Biohazard mod was
Dark Biohazard mod. Dark Biohazard mod. Okay, there is one. In the first Resident Evil there is differences the main series and Dark Biohazard. In the first Resident Evil, number of STARS members Jill, Chris, Barry, Rebecca, Brad survived the mansion incident, while in Dark Biohazard storyline the STARS team was completely wiped out. Although Brad is killed by Nemesis in Resident Evil 3, he is the sole survivor of the mansion incident in Dark Biohazard, after which he is awarded the Distinguished Service Medal but refuses, and later resigns from the police force, leaving Raccoon City to investigate on Umbrella. This mod particularly, if not the first, then one of the very first Resident Evil 2 and classic mods to ever appear in the public Dominion, extremely modified the game's models, animations, stages, backgrounds, enemies, starting since 2002. Mostly notably, he had created his own version of Elsa Walker and several others custom backgrounds, also inspired by Resident Evil 1.5, created by C2 Kyo until 2007, where Dark Biohazard was revealed and started development. Damn, it looking kinda cool. There are some videos.
But first, let's take a look at the two previous versions. Back in 2000, Dominion showed me the first pictures of this mod, which used the existing character models in Resident Evil 2, such as Marvin, Hunk, and of course, Leon. Back then, Dominion could only modify the character textures, and that's why most of his work centered around creating new monsters. Here are some new zombies. Then, he created Elsa, whose design evolved over the years. Here's the finalized version of Elsa from 2001. He also created many new zombies. With his mod, Dominion wanted to create a very challenging game, some kind of super extreme mode. That's why he created new versions of Mr. X and Tyrant. Here's one of the first tests called Zombie Fire. Another, named Proteus Tyrant, was also created.
Proteus Tyrant. Like, what the fuck is that? Spiders.
As shown here, he added spider babies and a modified Mr. X. As you can see in this video, Dominion managed to put two different kinds of
Mr. X
monsters
looks
in the
fucking
same
amazing.
area. But in 2001, he couldn't modify the backgrounds yet.
I like this version because Umbrella, he has a sign by Umbrella on the side.
Unfortunately, due to technical restrictions, none of Dominion's
I like how he has Umbrella sign on the side.
videos contain sound. Additionally, only some of them contain background music.
never seen these ones. We don't have these versions. They never release it. I mean, this guy made mod, but he made it personally for himself. But I like this tyrant with umbrella sign on the side. It looks fucking menacing.
Then came Goliath, which
What the Goliath? What the fuck is that? Yo, what the fuck is this? Goliath. What the fuck is that?
later became T. Goliath.
What the fuck? Look at the arms. Like, what the fuck?
As if his mod wasn't challenging enough, Dominion wanted to add 2 tyrants in some areas.
Damn.
Finally, Dominion discovered how to modify the character's animations. This gave him endless possibilities on how to personalize his mod. Then
What the
came Barry
fuck?
Burton.
Barry Burton. But he has mustache. What the hell? Let me just grab water. What the fuck is this? I mean, what would you do with that money? Kept it or refound it? I don't know what they did because that was GoFound. I think something like, you know, they wanted to get that that mod. I mean that game, but you know, they got 10K and they wanted to pay him, and then he's put it on eBay for $100,000 and $25,000. If you could find 3.5, I would pay some good money for that copy. Yeah, that would be good if they. I mean, 3.5 was basically finished, you know. So that would be interesting if somebody released that game. No, I never used that program. It was I never used 3D Max, 3ds Max. I never used that program. I used totally different engine. It was what was that engine called for Arma 3? For Arma actually. Let me see, Arma 2, no, Arma 1 engine. Arma 1 engine. Oh, Infusion engine. I used this one. I used Infusion. They made Arma games. And DayZ was made for that too. Like DayZ. This is the engine that I was working on. Arma, Reforger, Arma 3, DayZ, Frostline. It's mostly Arma. Arma Contact. It's mostly Arma, you see? They have something like The Mystery of Jonas. What the fuck is this? I don't know what is this, but it looks like some kind of... I never seen this one before. It says it's platform. Released 2004. I never seen this game before. Then there's this there's this game. I don't know. This game is I think a point click game, but it looks like Resident Evil. It's just point click, I think, which means you must click with the mouse to move the character. It says it's classic point-click adventure game using 2.5D engine, non-linear story, and alternative storylines. You know, most of these games are like what is this game? It looks like some zombie game too. I never played this game before. Let me see. I never played this game before. I just want to see trailer. There's trailer. Doesn't matter. There's trailer for this game.
Back to the graves with you!
Come on! Do you think somebody here's afraid of you? I ain't. That's the door.
You won't get me. And if you do,
The fuck?
I'll run away.
I never played this game. It's old game. What is Shade Wrath of Angels? I never seen this game before. What is this game? It says action horror title. I never played this one. It's released
When
2004.
fate directs your life and your nightmares become reality,
It's zombie game.
you must fight for your life
Looks like Resident Evil. It's just like
and survive. If you cannot think,
I never played this game.
if you cannot move, if you cannot fight,
Huh. Wrath of Angels. Should I play this game? Should I find this game for PC? It's called Shade Wrath of Angels.
for not having written in such a long time.
I found it, but I progressed too far. And now the problems have started to occur. I need to tell you every...
Looks okay for the 2004 game. It's actually 3D.
Looks kind of deserted.
It's third person.
It's a dead end.
There are definitely zombies in the game.
They're dead now.
I would actually play this game maybe. I don't know. To beat it. I never played it before.
Angels.
If that's a joke, it's a really bad one. Where's my brother?
Your brother was definitely more calm than you are.
Where is he?
I am sorry, but your brother did not have the strength to finish what he began. Here, in these ancient ruins, the first
And that's it? That's the ending? It looks like the game is fucking long as fuck. But I never seen this game before. He has bad score, like 4 point out of 10. I mean, DayZ was worked on this engine. I mean, DayZ is still updated in some way, but DayZ is okay, you know. DayZ is okay. Only I would fix zombies and everything inside this game. That game deserves better zombies and everything. They are not coded very well. But Infusion engine is very good. It gives that pictures so like real, like for military simulation. It's really good. In that time, I was working on Mothman. Mod. It was one of the first horror mods for that engine. It's called Mothman Arma 3. No, Arma 2 or yeah, this is it. This is mine mod.
Hi everyone, Lewis here, and today I'm going to be playing another Arma 3 custom mission. I haven't done one of these in a very long time, so I thought I'd go back and see.
This is my mod. I made this mod before 11 years ago on Arma 3 engine. It was one of the first horror mods I created.
What missions there is actually to do, and I found this one, the Mothman, which is the first horror-based mission file I found for Arma 3. It sounded...
You see, it was first horror mission that I created. Nobody was making horror missions back in the days, so I created multiplayer, 4 players.
Pretty good. I've played it for a short amount of time, and although it seems very dumb and funny at sometimes because it's so weirdly done, it's also very... Did someone just throw a grenade? No, Jesus Christ. It's also very deep and very confusing. And just to give you a bit of a background as to what this is about, but...
What's also his best... is that software better with better layout? I mean, it looks like 3ds Max is much better for creating things and rendering and creating like furnitures and stuff like that. It looks like it's much better. But I never use it. I never use them. I use the Infusion engine. I'm gonna show you what I did in this mod. Well, what's the difference? But difference is, it looks like you can make better rendering and everything. You can make props in that program if you know how to do it. So you can make your own props and then put them in the game. That's why those guys who made Resident Evil mods, they were using 3ds Max because they could put it in those games. They can render those pictures and put those props, cut them off, and put them in the game. It was good back in the days to do that. Yeah, you can make your own assets from scratch. That tyrant looks crazy good. Yeah, that tyrant with long arms. I used the Infusion engine. Back then, what was the best engine? I don't know. I was using Infusion. Unity was good. Unity was good. I mean, Unity is still good. Now I'm gonna show you this mod.
Was released.
I'm gonna show you this mod. I'm gonna show you this mod that I created, multiplayer, before 11 years ago. It was 2000. It was 2014, something like that. I started making it, and it was when Arma 3 was released. I grabbed the engine. In that time, they were still fixing DayZ and all kind of shit. So I created my own mission, a horror mission. So you go with 4 people, and everyone had their own abilities and shit like that.
I'll just read the description from the page, and then I'll obviously show you who I'm playing with, because these people right here, they're not AI, because AI don't roll on the floor like complete idiots. But yeah, Mothman is a legendary moth-like creature reportedly seen in Point Pleasant area of West Virginia from November 15th, 1966 to 15th of December 1967. The first newspaper report was published in the Point Pleasant Register dated 16th of November 1966, titled Couples See Man-Sized Bird Creature Something. So essentially, we're going to find the Mothman, and that's pretty much it. We start off over here. We've got a car. We've got this place.
So this is the map. So you start from here. You go here, and I created here a lot of shit. So you have hotel, bridge, small town. You know.
Over here, the first city, hotel.
Yeah, TNT area, and the monster I created was all over there. But I scripted so many things.
Bridge, small town, TNT area. I don't. Yep, that was a grenade. I don't know what it all means, but we'll see in a second. We'll go through our rules then. Yep. So,
yes.
Night vision goggles. He will see things that others can't, but at the same time, he will not see things that others can't. Nothing but night vision. He believes in UFOs. What you do? Nothing but night vision goggles. He will see.
This guy with night vision, I scripted only for him to see. Some things they can't see. These other characters that I scripted, they had different things they can trigger. And this guy with night vision, he could see things that they couldn't see. And there was another guy, he's psychic, and he was getting secret messages through the triggers, and nobody else could get those messages. For example, if he goes to some parts of the area, he's gonna get messages where everybody needs to go. So he needs to tell other people what they need to do somehow. He's like psychic, you know. So he sees messages. Everybody has their own abilities. Like this guy had only weapon. This guy had the empty weapon, but this guy had 2 reloads. So basically, he could share 1 reload with this guy, because they are only ones who had guns. But this one is empty. Only if the leader of the team gives him ammo, he's gonna have ammo. Because I put only spec ops to have 2 reloads.
See things that others can't, but at the same time, he will not see things that others can. Ooh, that sounds pretty spooky. Okay, and we've got Khan, the great Khan. What are you playing as today, Khan?
Well, what am I playing as today? I forget already.
Psychic.
Psychic. I'm a psychic and I have a ponytail.
Yeah, you got a ponytail, because obviously all psychics have ponytails. So this guy is a very important member of a group, because he is the only one who can communicate through a telepathic and receive messages that others can't. He will bring his group to total destruction or save everyone. So it's probably a good idea that Khan is playing as that role, because he's...
So this guy, I made triggers only specifically for him in the game, so he can trigger like hints or something. It says like, oh, we need to go to this area quickly, and if he doesn't tell them that, because they can see messages that he sees, so I made it kind of, you know, multiplayer, that everyone has their own abilities in some way, but everybody needs to work together to beat the mission.
He's gonna fucking get us all killed. And finally, we've got Watermelon. What are you playing as Watermelon?
I'm a detective. I'm gonna find some clues and see what's going on in this spooky, spooky place.
So this guy somehow joined this group by strange circumstances, and nothing much was known about him besides that he resolved many murder cases without firing a bullet. So my question is, why the fuck do you have a 6.5 rifle, Watermelon?
Yeah, I made I made mistake. I should script only with handgun. He's supposed to have only handgun, but it's okay.
I've got a magazine, but I don't want to use it. So as you can see, it's not loaded. I'm just a friendly person with a light.
Okay, well mine is loaded, so I will destroy you. And finally, I'm playing as the Spec Ops. This guy is the one-word badass. He likes to be in charge because he has the most skills in the battlefield. He served many secret military operations and wars. He's the only one in the group who has weapons, fully loaded rifle and handgun. He believes...
Yeah, I put on this guy to have handgun, to have AR, but only with one reload. But he has full automatic weapon and everything. He's the one who needs to protect basically the whole crew. If he dies, basically these guys must pick up his weapon or something, because I made it very limited with ammo and ammunition, so it was very limited.
In tough situations, you must have clear mind and have no fear if you want to survive. By the way, that's not my bad English, it's just how... Go find a Mothman, I guess, something like that.
Road trip.
It's not a road trip, because we're all going to end up dying.
Turn your bloody night visions on, Sam, and go.
So right now I made trigger here to trigger music right away. When you pass with the car, this line, there's big trigger here. And trigger goes all 3 miles, so even if you go to the grass or on the sides, it will still trigger the music.
So turn up 1 second just before I start. Stop. Can't turn up your music, because this map uses the music very well. So that's probably the spookiest way to really immerse yourself. So turn up your music, Khan. Assume it's not already.
For this.
This is oh.
It's nice, isn't it?
See, I put music at the
So we're
beginning.
driving to a town. We don't know.
So basically,
we've got some spooky music. No. So isn't it? Immerse yourself. So turn up your music, Khan. Assume it's not already.
For this.
This is oh.
It's nice, isn't it? So we're driving to a town.
Man.
so I'm gonna show you. I stopped right now. This is where they are now. This is where they are now. So they need to drive all the way here and get to the... There is actually cemetery. I don't know why it's not here. Why? Oh yeah, it's right here. Cemetery. You see? Cemetery? I put it cemetery. But this was my first mod I ever created. Like horror mod.
We don't know. We've got some spooky music. Not really sure what brings us all together to find the Mothman, but that's all we're doing. So we'll just take it in.
But I made it through the movie. There is movie, Mothman Prophecies.
Anyone got any places you want to specifically check out? You can look on your map. You know, the cemetery maybe,
the
police station. What area we're going to be checking out
Point
first?
Pleasant VW. WV.
Yeah. Where we're going to find the Mothman, that's what we're going to ask ourselves. Is he going to be in a cemetery, is he going to be in a police station, or is he going to be pleasuring himself in Point Pleasant?
He'll be in a cemetery. He'll be in a cemetery.
I can see things in my head. Future.
Okay, what lies in the future?
Helmets. Blood.
Blood?
Yeah, I put some messages. Psychic can see. He triggers. I put couple triggers at beginning, so he can see some messages before everyone else. You know, so he can. I made him like he can see the accidents. Like I made it like accidents randomly. So, for example, bridge can collapse randomly. Your car can turn off randomly, like stop in the middle of the road. I'm gonna show you. For example, they can trigger some weird things in the game, like I can't explain it to you, but there are some things like ghosts appearances and shit like that I created.
Helmets and blood.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, you got night vision goggles, Sam Mango. So obviously tell us if you see anything. And Khan's got the ability of being a psychic or something. So I don't know if you see anything, you can tell us. But we'll go check out the cemetery first. And,
currently see green.
You see green, a lot of green. Yeah, that's what it
Lots
said.
of green.
It said you can see.
So I was thinking like nobody did mod back in the days for Arma 3 like that, you know. So I was thinking like how to scare people like at the beginning, you know. So I was thinking like, okay, you come into the cemetery, I want to have like really scary music.
You can't see something that we can see as well.
So I created like
I'll set off light. There you go. Now I can't see anything. Right, let's go to a graveyard. Are you prepared to be spooked, guys?
So I made trigger.
Let's see.
So I made trigger all around the cemetery. So when they get inside the cemetery, it's gonna
psychic cemetery.
You see, psychic cemetery is somewhere here. I think we should stop. So sometimes everybody could see what psychic is talking about, you know, like through the messages like this. But I made it psychic to see messages without them seeing them. So I mix it up a little bit so they can see what psychic is thinking, but at the same time I made it like secretly if he wants to tell them, like, you know, if you play online, different character, everyone has different triggers and different kind of ways to do something or something to happen differently, you know.
Oh, actually, who's it? Yeah, can you read out that line, please, since you're a psychic?
Yes. Oh, okay then. I think we.
So I see. I made 5 people in a cemetery. Like they saw that monster. The beginning is just built up with horror music, with NPCs and stuff like that. But I made it on a very amateur way because I was trying to figure out how to do some triggers and shit like that and scripts. The scripts are fucking so, like, I needed to script like some things so long.
We should leave. I don't like the sight of this. I see
like when they cross right now to the cemetery, the horror music is gonna trigger, and then when they come close to the people, there's gonna be another trigger which will trigger the text.
No, it's fine. We're just for civilians. We're just gonna
they're civilians. Okay.
Oh, come in.
Why are they standing here?
Gotta know. Let's talk to them. Okay.
Oh, god damn it.
So the text is kind of too big. I wish I put more longer music here because I didn't script it to be when it's. I think I should make it a little bit longer, but it was,
It's really spooky, isn't it?
A lot of
I'm so
stuff
spooked out right now. I'm gonna mark that on the map. Oh, what?
But there are numbers there, and they needed to see it on a map and find those numbers, like back in the days, like military, you know. I say like 089155. So I was giving them to the messages where they need to go. So this guy, right away when he saw number 089155, it gives him right here. So they need to go here. It's like side mission, you know. I made like side missions besides these original missions. You could do some side missions like go to the forest or go to some other things. Wherever you go, there are some clues for something, like, you know. The point is find the monster that you know that is there, like, you know.
A map. Oh, what?
I'm detectiving.
Okay. What do you find?
No, I'm looking around.
So you haven't found anything yet?
Nothing.
Spooky.
There is actually monster on a tree. I put it there with red eyes, but only if you look at the tree a little bit, because it was loading the prop. Back in the days, it was a little bit. Engine was a little bit weird when I did with triggers. So I put monster on a tree, but not many people see it, you know. And when you see him, he disappears after 5 seconds. So it shows up with red eyes, like some creature, and it disappears.
Very spooky.
But
Okay, let's
not many people saw that. For example, when you play it, you're not gonna pay attention on these things, you know. But there are those things in the game. I created them, you know.
go and activate the trigger again. We'll read what was said again. We'll take it in. Okay, there we go. Buzzing noises. Okay, the sound is cut out. That's fine. Very strange, like metallic sound, blah, 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 blah. Flying above trees. And we'll see.
Hold on.
Wait for me.
Alright. You've got night vision goggles.
Jesus.
So you got fucking lost.
So they continue next. They
Wait,
want to
I
go.
see something. I see a castle.
What?
And I see steps. I see a castle.
Why did you get a watermelon? Okay, well,
I don't know.
that's good. Keep that. Write that down, watermelon. If we see a castle.
Like castle. Okay.
Something about a castle. Okay. Oh, there's a man walking over there. He looks really upset. What's this guy want?
The loose cannon.
Go away. I'm busy.
Oh.
You see, I made civilians like to trigger. If you come close to them, they're gonna say something like, but in a way of through the messages only. You can kill them. You can kill them.
Don't
But
worry, guys.
I scripted. If you kill somebody, like, you know, I scripted that you're gonna be hunted. You're gonna be hunted if you kill any innocent people. You know. Sometimes if you kill innocent, it's the end of the game. So every character can kill 3 innocent people or something like that, and then if you kill more of them, it ends the game because you killed too many civilians.
There's someone kneeling down already. What's up, mate?
Right, let's see what these guys want. Let's just top out quickly.
We in the hood now.
Yeah, man, we're in the fucking hood. Right, we didn't see nothing here. That's double negative. I don't know what you're talking about. We are kind of busy right now. Can you just leave us? What? You're too busy lying down, are you? Right, don't shoot anymore, guys. If I was just to
But
warn
I
us the rest of
triggered
them,
the audio.
This guy's
Wait,
fucking
did you hear
telling
that?
Aspirin to himself. What the?
And I swear to God, I see something I can't describe.
What the fuck?
It's not my reflection.
It's not his reflection.
I put sometimes audio fucking triggers so they can listen what he's saying, like, you know. So he was saying like he saw something but he can't describe what is it.
It's not his reflection.
And he's saying it's not his reflection, whatever he saw in the mirror. But I put that from the movie.
So spooked right
He's
now.
talking
guys.
to us.
He was talking to us, and we were just all talking over him because he's fucking whispering. What a
Yeah,
shit.
he was talking about aspirin.
And then
and like
mirrors or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Car. You need
So you stop here, then the one guy on the road, I put it on purpose, like his car is broke down, like, you know, and then you must come here where they come. So they need to go on the other side after this. Now they need to go to another side.
I'm sure I'll find loads of useful.
Crap down there.
His leg.
What
I like that stuff.
Indrid?
I'm waiting for my friend who's behind the house.
So I put these
What are you
scary
waiting for?
sounds.
He's
at
behind the
beginning.
fucking house. Walk over to him, you retard.
I made jump scare, but I didn't do it very well.
I'm not actually. What's
I-
up?
Look,
Oh,
right
no.
here. It should be only once. When you open the door, this guy should be in the blood, whatever. And it should trigger only once, but I made mistake and I made this trigger to trigger too many times. Like whatever you are here to repeat trigger. And I kind of made mistake. I already released the game, mod for the to be played, so I didn't want to change anything after that. Fuck it.
Well, okay. Well, the sound didn't quite work, but
You see, you meet this guy, but it trigger should only be when you get inside the room. But you know, I mess it up a little bit here. But you get, you know, again another code.
Kevin, what's going on? Who are you people? It's 089. Fucking throw grenades off me. Okay. Jesus. It's Crabman again. What does he want? To go up that hill now, then. We're working something out. What I said at the start. So
I've got
rifle of 5.565. Wait, are you?
And marijuana.
Okay.
Huh. Sounds a bit weird.
My voice is cracked.
Hold on. Yeah, I got that.
Maybe borrow the guns.
Here,
Everywhere.
there's a dead policeman here. Everyone stand back. There's nothing to see here. There's a dead policeman here, guys.
Dustin.
Reporting that they've been saying strange things.
Strange things.
Bet the Mothman did this.
I'm talking about good, honest, church-going people.
Good, honest, church-going people.
Folks, my entire life, and they seem downright embarrassed to be bringing it up.
Bringing what up?
It's hard to explain.
You see, I put these audio files from the movie.
Wow. Mark, we didn't
Now this
go up
is
the hill. What does it mean? T.
this is the part
What
when
does
I
it mean?
start
Teat.
scripting, deep scripting.
Wait, what's going on over here?
T.
I made it like kind of open world, but in the same time you can choose your destiny, like whatever you want. You can go wherever you want. You can do whatever you want.
Chilling out on the road. 1.
Like here, I put it from the real event. I put it from 90 something when the kids.
Write down one. Write it down. Write it down.
When they found.
Oh wait, there's a goldfish tournament over here. Let's go to the goldfish tournament.
You see, I
Goldfish
triggered
tournament,
those
where?
audios.
Intriguing of these reports surrounds the appearance
I want a
of
goldfish.
a mysterious moth-like creature.
Are you writing it down, Watermelon? You said you've got your notepad.
All of a sudden, just sort of smack right into the trees, and
By the way,
Let's see, you're at 10.
you see this one number? I made codes. Sometimes it's randomly shows up those codes, but only one number in 6 numbers. If they had 6 numbers, then they can find secret areas or secret whatever, something that can beat the game. So right now, when they got to gas station, it triggered randomly number 1. But there is full number. When you write everything slowly, in the end of the game, it's gonna be full number.
I don't know what I just said, but it wasn't very good English. You're at 10.
1.
Write down one. Write it down. Write it down.
I got a pen.
Oh wait, there's a goldfish tournament over here. Let's go to the goldfish.
moved around a little, and then the
Right, Watermelon. Oh no, this is what I would said. It was. I think it was that. What about 10 minutes? 08. 02 in a second. What's that one? 07. One's a small town, so. The fuck does that mean?
Okay, so the trigger here is to mess up his car. I made the triggers for the car, specifically for the car. So basically, your car shuts down. You don't have like light in the car, and it starts blinking, or the car lights start blinking and stuff like that. I made those like triggers. So they didn't know that. Look,
10
they
minute
came over there.
shells. No, there's shells with an.
You see another code, 800822148.
Clock that says 10 minutes and it has a big L on the top of it.
I wrote that down. 082148.
Yeah, that's the one that we're told to go. We've been told to go there twice now as well.
So they were investigating here, but they just.
This is where the noises would come from, the metallic sounds or whatever the fuck he said.
Come on over here. Found him. He's not doing anything. There's a man here, just stood here.
He's whispering.
Yeah. This is. This part is from the movie. I put it from the movie. It's Mothman Prophecies when he met Injured Cold. Mothman Prophecies. I met him. Where is he? Yeah, where is this? Where is he? I want to find that scene, movie scene. When he says, "Oh, I met him." I want to find that scene. They don't have that scene anymore, but they used to have that scene. He approaches like promising movie scenes. I can't find those scenes. They deleted them, but back in the days, I used them. I used them for the movie, you know. So basically, okay, this is the part, yeah. This is the part in the movie when he met him.
Looked human, but there was just something wrong about him. And that's when I heard the voice. The same voice that I heard 2 nights ago. He said, "Do not be afraid. My name is Indrid, cold." And he said to me, in a place this size, equator, 300 will die.
This entity is alien entity, and he came to him and he said that one day 300 people will die. He came from the future or something. He's alien, whatever. So in my game, when they got to this part, they actually, he's talking to them actually when he met him.
In circles.
Being a bit
But they got scared because music was so loud in the game, so they start running.
quiet, Samango. You've been seeing things.
I haven't been seeing anything. Nothing's been seen.
Have you been seeing
Gonna
fly?
Gonna walk
I mean,
away.
moth?
Walk away, why?
Run.
The car!
Run,
Fuck's sake.
run.
Oh, who's that?
Who's
He ran over him, he killed him.
driving?
Carn, you just killed Watermelon.
What?
That's why I don't let you fucking drive, Carn.
I don't understand.
Now, they don't get it. When they got inside here, the trigger for the car, it triggered after that. So the car is not anymore under their control. It's through the triggers. So when he's gonna drive now, the car is gonna stop. The car is gonna start flashing lights. It's gonna be like hunted shit. Like that was never done in Arma, besides me.
Okay, Watermelon's dead. So now all I've got is a psychic who seems to be saying a lot.
Because I was experimenting, I was testing everything. I wanted to test how can I turn off lights in a car by itself, like, you know. So I did this. So they run away. Watch this. They run away and the lights start shutting down and car starts acting up. And he's gonna, when he drives now, he's gonna say, "Oh, what the fuck is going on? I turn it on lights, but they are shutting down by itself. Like, I don't have lights. What the fuck is going on?" Watch this.
A lot of things about clocks and what's the other thing? Samango, what have you seen? Because you said something. What?
I can't take
Watch
it.
this.
Why my lights just turn off? My lights just turned off. I don't know. Okay.
EMP. Electrical.
But the Mothman possesses EMP. Why?
You see, I scripted this, but I scripted in the car for the car only. So they don't understand. Nobody understand this. I didn't even understand when I made this, but I made triggers just to mess up vehicle maintenance. You know, you can choose the maintenance to be weaker, or so I was making triggers to the car to shut down lights and stuff like that. So when player is playing, it's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? I'm in dark. I'm turning on lights, but they are not turning on. I don't know, and they are turning on by itself because it's scripted like that. So these guys, when they were playing, they were like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how the fuck? And then after that, I made another trigger which will make a random explosion on a map. So random explosion is like it could happen anywhere, basically. It's a random earthquake explosion. But the thing is, sometimes it could happen close to the cars, and cars can blow up. So that's what happened to them. Random earthquake was triggered, and it was triggered far away from them. But the thing is, the cars exploded. Everything exploded. It sounded so fucking loud for them. Like right now, they are like tripping. Like they don't know what the fuck is going on. You know.
Electrical.
But the Mothman possesses EMP. But wait, my lights keep on turning off. What the fuck's going on? I'm not. Samang, you have to be serious here. What have you been saying? Not naked people.
I can't see anything now. They're all gone.
What? Who's turning on these lights? I'm not even touching my keyboard.
It's not you.
You see, he was like, I'm not fucking touching anything and my lights are turning off. But I got inspiration for that from the movie. It was that scene from the movie when Richard Gere, Mountain Prophecies, the movie Car Stops. So there is in the movie when he car stops and his car stops and he doesn't understand why that happened, you know. I wanted to find that scene in the movie. I wish they have that. I wish they have that on YouTube. Movie clips. They don't have too many of them, you know. They don't have too many of them. Okay, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Watch. This is where I got inspiration, and that's why I was like, how am I gonna do this in the game? So how am I gonna code this? Because in the movie, he drives the car and the car stops, turns off the lights and everything in the movie. So I made that in the game. Watch. You see, his car stops and shuts down. Look. So I made it like based on the movie. I made mod based on the movie. It's supernatural movie. If you didn't watch movie, you should watch it, you know. It's about creature that, you know, it's about true story. You know, it's based on true story. There was some kind of creature happened in Point Pleasant. It will start showing up back in the days, like in 60s, 70s. And people were seeing that creature. And a lot of shit started happening, like UFOs, aliens, all kind of shit. So this scene inspired me to script that shit on a car. So the car starts shutting down by itself and turns off the lights by itself. This is the only scene that inspired me to do that, you know. So I wanted to player to experience these things like in a movie. You see, his car stopped. So I made in the game. Like there is one part where your car stops totally, and when you get out from the car, if you get out from the car and go to the house, neighbor house, and neighbor is gonna say to you, oh, you are coming to my house like already 3 days in a row, and you're knocking on the door, my door, which means kinda, you know, you're traveling through time or some shit, like, you know, it's messed up with the time. Like how he knows that you are coming to his house like for 3 days already, like, you know, it's weird, like, you know, like supernatural, you know. So he's gonna come to the, in the movie, he's gonna come to the neighbor's house here, some dude, and he's gonna grab him and he's gonna say, oh, you coming to my house already 3 nights, you always knocking on my door. And he was like, this is my first time coming here, you know, I don't know what's going on, my car stopped suddenly, I don't know. So I made in a mod, same thing, like your car stops if you go to somebody else's house, it's gonna say like, get out of here, you knocking on my door like already 3 nights. And I made like knocking on the door sound. The movie is good. The movie is good. That's why I made mod about it, because it's very mysterious.
Hi, I'm sorry. I know it's really late now, but my car broke down just up the road. I wondered if I could use the phone. Hello.
So he came to this house, and this guy is gonna grab him, and he's gonna be like, you motherfucker, you coming here every night, knocking on my door, and ringing, using ring on my door, you know? And he was like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck. This is my first time coming here, you know?
It's him. I've been waiting for you.
You son of a bitch, what are you doing? Get the door! Get the door!
Stay right there.
Mister, I don't know who you are.
Shut up!
Honey, Connie's here.
Well, hey, Gordon, how you doing? Okay, why don't you just put down the gun and just tell me what's going on here? Hmm?
Yeah. This is the 3rd night in a row he's come around. This son of a bitch is stalking us.
Look, my name is John Klein. My car broke down.
Why don't we let Gordon finish, Mr. Klein?
2 nights ago, at 2:30 in the a.m., there's a bang on the door. I open it up, and here's this guy. He says he wants to use a phone.
You see, this guy is like traveling through time because of aliens and everything, you know? It's weird, you know? Because this guy saw him in previous time, so he's kind of traveling through time. Something happened, you know, he messed up reality. And he was like, this guy is coming up to my house like every night, knocking on the door, and he's like, you know.
But there's something just creepy about him, right? So I tell him to get lost. And last night at 2:30 on the dot, guess who's back?
You sure it was Mr. Klein here?
I am absolutely positive it's Mr. Klein here. Crazy. I am not crazy.
I didn't say that you...
Okay, so then what happened?
So last night I warned him off my property. I used the word trespass, Connie, and he still came back. You're lucky that I'm a Christian because I had the right to shoot you right there on my porch.
You actually had to have been inside the house, Gordon.
What? Fine. So I mean, tonight I figured maybe the dumb fuck might come back again, and sure enough,
Gordon?
here he is.
This is not... It wasn't me. I don't know what's happening here. Something's very wrong here. I don't know these people. I have never been here before. I'm from D.C. Look, hey, it's a wallet, okay? Wallet. I'm from D.C. My name is John Klein. Okay. Yes.
Washington Post.
Yes. Can I get out of the shower now?
So basically all these stuff that they are made in the movie, I try to recreate in the mod. So right here, when these guys are driving, I scripted that this car shuts down in second or 5 seconds and starts switching the lights, you know?
Be serious here. What have you been saying? Not naked
I
people.
can't see anything now. They're all gone.
What? Who's turning on these lights? I'm not even touching my keyboard.
It's not you. It's not you. We're gonna die.
Is this the spirit of watermelon? Is this the spirit of the wild watermelon?
Wait, knock on the car door if it's watermelon. Oh!
Oh!
Oh god.
I made on the side, I scripted like something to just fly away, like, but it was just like blump, like ball, like not ball, it's like black ball, but it just flies next to you and it just goes like with you can see it only 2 seconds. It just like flies next to you, like, you know, next to the car, and mostly only the guy with night vision can see it, you know, not the guys without it. It's very hard to spot it, only if you pay attention on that side in that time of the trigger. So right now, when that happened, when that ball went next to them, and then it triggers that like jump scare, they were like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Is this the spirit of the wild watermelon?
Wait, knock on the car door if it's watermelon. Oh!
Oh!
Oh god. But my lights are turned on. What? I don't know what's going on.
He's left. He's gone. We have to get back
Oh
to
shit!
town.
Okay, you see this trigger here? I made one trigger for random explosions. So that explosion that happened was so far away from them, but it was so loud they still heard it.
We have to get back
Oh
to
shit!
town.
What the fuck?
And the car's still blinking with lights.
What?
And I made shaking. I made shaking because shaking was very important for me. Because it confuses player, like your screen starts shaking, like.
Oh.
So
Now I put first jump scare, and they got scared. They got scared like never in their life. I put that loud jump scare here on the road when you pass it, and I put like 2 big red eyes. You know, you can barely see it, but there are 2 big red eyes, and they didn't know that. And
we don't have a
scared
detective
shit out of
anymore,
them.
so all the
Watch
notes
it.
for detective wrote down are God, because sorry. Oh
But
what the fuck is going on?
So when the shaking stops, there's another trigger for a jump scare, and it fucking shocked them, because nobody made like this, anything like this back in the days, you know. There was no like this. There was no horror mod like this. You couldn't find anything like this. So these guys got scared to the fucking, like, I scared shit out of them.
We don't have a detective anymore, so all the notes for detective wrote down are God, because sorry. Oh
But
what the fuck is going on?
I feel abused.
My lights just turned off and on again.
I don't want to watch everything, but I scripted that mod long time ago. I scripted that shit. It was one of the best mods for Arma 3. I mean horror mods. Let me see this one.
His design would be changed a few times over the years. Here are the first 2 tests in 2000's final version. These 3 short videos introduce Barry to the gamers.
Right now I'm working on Unreal Engine 5. I have more skills and everything. So you will see when I get to the point when I need to make triggers and everything. You will see how am I gonna make it. It's gonna be the scariest shit you will ever experience in your life. I'm gonna have 3 different scripted zombies, and I'm gonna have a lot of shit for my mod. Not my game. So my game is gonna be very scary. It's gonna be scary. I would not be able to play it by myself. Like, it's gonna be so scary, I know.
Dominion then concentrated his work on making zombie tests.
This is for Resident Evil mod beta. Second version, Last Human Front.
In 2001, Dominion created his website and made some of the previous screenshots and videos public.
You know, you can't find these mods anymore. They're mostly, you know, private right now. You know, you can find modern mods from 2014 or 15 to now. But all these 2001, 2002 mods, if you find them, you found jam, you know, you found something unique, because people, when they were doing all these mods, you know, only few people knew how to script this shit. Not many people knew about it, you know.
He called his mod Last Human Front and made his storyline public. The storyline is as follows. Between the end of Resident Evil 2 and 3, a giant moth invasion occurs in Raccoon City, and their larvae generate new kinds of monsters. Barry Burton and Elsa Walker try to survive this new nightmare and escape the city. Meanwhile, Dominion continued to work on even bigger monsters. A giant crow, which would be redone in 2003.
Ha! He made giant crow, which is cool.
A giant spider,
Dark Biohazard trailer. I never played this one, but I'll try to find it so I can play it. It's really hard to find these mods. Leon is holding differently a handgun. When he moves, he holds the gun down. That's new animation. We can see Mark from Outbreak Files here. Cindy from Outbreak Files and that guy. I don't know what's his name. But he put people from Outbreak Files. This is definitely Mark, as I know. It says Alicia Aircraft is written on the card. Look, she's dead on a... He made her die. He made Alicia Ashcroft dead in a bus. Oh my god. She died in a bus. He made these Outbreak characters die in a bus. This guy is funny. I mean, there are different cutscenes too, different ways, like this street. You can see fire everywhere. You can't go anywhere. Only into the sewer here. I like how he did with the restrooms. He did a good job. Now this part, I don't know what the fuck is this part. I know from 1.5 there was shooting range that I created in my game. But this shooting range is totally different. It's called the Dark Biohazard. Spanish. Okay, let me see here. Dark Biohazard. How to get Magnum. We did a good job. I would play this mod, but it's really hard to find this mod. It's not that bad. I like how he put those sandbags behind the shooting range. Like those sandbags. You see those sandbags? I should do that in my game. Behind these, I should put sandbags. Like, to look more realistic at least. And there's that body on the sandbags here. Like, police officer is dead. It's kind of cool. Let me see this. This is like a Silent Hill shit. Umbrella Factory. Let me see. This guy was making all these props and he was putting in the game. Because there are no backgrounds like this in Resident Evil. He was just kind of recreating. Let me see. Did a good job with props and everything. He created basically a new Resident Evil game. But he definitely used a lot of props. This is how I'm gonna make zombies in one room. Like, I'm gonna make like 20 zombies in one room. They're gonna just keep coming. They're gonna just keep coming. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? This is just too crazy. There's too many fucking zombies, bro. This is just too crazy. You know, they never made like this in a game, like too many zombies like this. Maybe in Resident Evil 3 they did a little bit, but not like in this amount. Like this amount zombies, like to make you like fucking scared as fuck. Like, I never seen so many zombies like this. Besides that mod, what was that mod for Resident Evil 3? definitely Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 backgrounds and 1. No, 2. Yeah, 3 and 2, definitely. Okay, www.darkbiohazard.com. I wonder if he has this mod still. I wonder. What is this? The sums of all fears. This is totally different mod. This is like Resident Evil 1 mod. But very, very dark, mate. Very dark. What the fuck? Running zombies. Damn. What the fuck? Damn, this is not beatable, bro. Look how many zombies, running zombies. It's funny how he put Leon in Resident Evil 1. But he then he made mod. But I like these zombies. It's just I think it's too OP to be there to run like this, you know. This is 1.5. No, this is actually Resident Evil 1 at the end. Put more blood in, shit like that. What the fuck is that? Well, they are zombies, but naked zombies. Oh, they are kids actually. Holy shit. He put kids in the game, like zombie kids. That's crazy. He was coding everything. But definitely he was using Resident Evil 3, and he made another mod with Rebecca Chambers. Damn, look at these dogs. There's like 10 dogs. It's called Resident Evil Rebecca's Escape. It looks like this Spanish dude made this. Rebecca's Escape. Those are the tops probably back in the days. No, this one was made 2010. I never played this one. Not even the Dark Biohazard, Rebecca's Escape. Requiem of Spies. Requiem of Spies. I never played this one. I don't know what the fuck. He has all the rooms. I mean, he had a lot of shit here. But I wonder, www.dark.com. Is he still working? That page doesn't exist anymore. That was back in the days. That shit doesn't exist anymore.
Resident Evil game ever made. Oh god, they're everywhere. I don't have a choice.
But zombies, if you look zombies
on this one?
In Resident Evil 1, they look a little bit bigger than humans. Like this zombie is definitely bigger than Jill. But maybe the zombies are in if I played with Chris, I don't know, Chris is a little bit taller than Jill, I think, a little bit. I think they are in same size as Chris. Because in Resident Evil Remake, the zombies are much bigger than humans. Like here, they are definitely bigger than Jill.
Oh boy. I wasted 3.
And they are made very, on a way, like my zombie right now. They are made like my zombie. I just need to put jacket on him. Like that face. That face, exactly. Like that face. Like I'm gonna put that zombie just to see his face. Like this face. Like blood around his mouth. And in this guy here, this zombie, look, he has blood around his mouth. The only thing I need to put in this zombie is jacket, like these green jackets. So they can have green jackets and those like pants, like old pants. Because this one doesn't have nothing, like he's just a zombie, like. But I tested the animations and everything works. Only I need to put attack on his arms, and that's it. but animations are working. Now he's kind of confused because these I don't know, is it because now mesh or something is doesn't want him to walk through there. Probably now mesh. Well, I'm not gonna put these zombies in the sewers. These zombies are gonna be just in the floors, on the floors, because it looks like he doesn't recognize here. He can walk, but he stops when he goes on this side. You see, he stops. But anyway,
3 bullets.
These zombies are a little bit different too. These zombies. What is this? All file voices, cinematic, playthrough, the movie. What is this? Yeah, but this is remake. Remake is very well done. I like the props. I like how they did in a remake. I like how they did zombies too. I need to improve zombies. I want them like this. Better animations and everything. These sounds and everything. I wish I had props for these zombies for my game right now. In my game, this one. You know, I'm not complaining about my zombies. I have a couple of them, you know, but I would love to have these, like that one. That ones are really good. They're done very well. Graphically, everything was done very well. Now. What is this Pine Harbor? It looks like a DayZ game, like DayZ with zombies. Hey, it is zombies, but like DayZ. It's called Pine Harbor. By the way, I started first to do jump scares for the Arma 3 horror mods, and everybody after that they started doing it. Everybody after that they started doing it. They started copying me, but they couldn't figure out how I did other scripts, you know, because I had some crazy scripts. Silent Hill new gameplay demo. I could make my game 3D, like you can see whole character. I just need to delete camera and just put 3D camera. But my character is not made, the animations are not made for the 3D character, so you can watch it. It's made for only first person. It would look very weird on 3D, you know. I would need different animations. I would need different animations for that. Now I wonder if I could put like a bunch of zombies. Here, for example. I want to see something. Now, these zombies, can I change their names? No, I can't. I can't. Let's mess it up. I can't do that. I can't change these names because I wanted to. Nope, I can't. Body, I can change bloody. Let me see. Can I change his head bloody? Yes, I could. I change his fucking head to bloody. I mean, I can change his whole body, I guess. Bloody. No. Let me see. Bloody. Alright, now he's bloody. Let me see, I changed this zombie a little bit. I put one shot to kill them, so they're still kind of fast. I could still run away, but they're still fast. Alright, they're good. They're okay. You know, I can change them. I can do whatever, you know. But I can't put the names on them because I wanted to put... Alright. If I put physical on them, let me see what would happen now. Would they fall? Yeah, he would die right away. You see, he died right away. See, I made this guy dead immediately. So I can't put physical on him. He's gonna die. Whatever. I just need to change them to be stronger and put better animations on them. Better animations and to make them a little bit different. Like you know, they're okay, but I want them better. And the blood, yeah, when I need to put blood on them. And sounds. And I'm done with zombies. I will need to look for the monsters. I need monsters. Like when you get inside here, I want this hallway to be full of fucking zombies, like, so you need a lot of ammo to go through that shit, you know. You're not gonna be, you know, but it's gonna be only shotgun and handgun. So, you know, shotgun is gonna be very good because you can destroy everyone with that shit. But handgun. With handgun it's gonna be a little bit harder. Not every zombie is gonna be like, you know, same thing, like, but some zombies will need only one headshot and you're gonna kill him immediately. Some zombies you will need to hit him twice, you know. Twice in the head to kill them. But normally it should be one time. Normally it should be one time. No. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I might make this multiplayer game. You know, they have frameworks for co-op. So I can put framework for co-op. Cause I feel like playing this by yourself is gonna be like, you know, I want you to have partner. Like co-op framework. Let me see. You see, they have first person framework for co-op. But I only need framework. Someone to join the game. There is split screen, but that's only, you know. I want co-op. Co-op. Multiplayer mission system. Nah, this is, you know, whatever. They probably have, but cooperative horror. Maybe to make this game like co-op. So 4 players or 2 players to, you know, investigate house. Because this house is big, you know, wherever you go, to the left or right side, there is always something. So it's gonna be really like
about this forest for a long time. They say people go missing here, and at night there are ghosts.
using AI. Let me see, did they have Predator? Predator skin. ABC Predator. Huh. I can't find it here. Maybe Predator Unreal Engine 5 skin, I guess. Well, okay, this guy made Predator in Unreal Engine.
Perché hace trofeos de los hombres míos. The demon who makes trophies of men.
Not bad. I need this skin. Where he got this? Now, if I had this skin, Predator Blender movie. Because if I look here, there's no Predator skins. There is only animal Predators. Green anaconda. Yeah, I need camouflage. Camouflage. Let me see. Camo. Is it camouflage like this? I don't know how to spell that, but camo. Camo. Invisibility. Okay, yeah, invisible pack. This is what I need. If I wanted to make Predator, all I need is this. Like this material. Like this, you see? You see, he's invisible. So I can put on Predator. Or I could just make like character like this to look like Predator. It doesn't need to have skin. I would make him in the forest to chase you or some shit.
One day, you won't have to assemble the entire creative team for every new little request. But before that happens, you need to be confident.
I like this. I like that because I can make Predator. Or some enemy that is invisible like that. I don't like this one. Sci-fi soldier free. Shipping containers, I have them. Nah. I don't need that. Animals, creature, monsters. Great white shark, shark. Creatures, monsters. I like these zombies. They are not bad. They're not bad, but they have better. Zombie pack. I mean, these zombies, okay, I could use them maybe on the streets or some shit. They look different. Infected zombies. I mean, they're not bad. They're not bad. I don't like these with yellow things, but other ones are okay, I guess. They look like more RPG. If I go realistic zombie, realistic zombie, like this one is a realistic zombie. I could use this one. It's weird, a little bit weird, but his head is very, 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 like, you know. It's alright, it's nothing. Hey, Michi. What do you want, Michi? There are these doctor zombies. These monsters are not bad, I guess. I guess I would use these monsters for my game. I would not really care. I would not really care, I swear. I would use these ones. I would not really care. As long as I can blast them into pieces. Like this monster is okay. Like with 2 heads. This one is fine too. But I need something scary. Something that will scare you. Something like this. Something that will scare you. What the fuck is this? I mean, this zombie is not that bad either. It's weird. I'm trying to find a realistic monster or something. I should put just Unreal Engine. Now I have all Unreal Engine. I like these ones too. These ones are very weird. I want these in my game. Not this one. I will not use this one. But this one in the middle and left one. Looks fucking... This one looks fucking amazing. With his head split off. And this one looks fucking amazing too. I don't like this one. This one is like a little bit cheesy. But these 2 ones, this one, it's very good. It's very good. Mosquito Man, what the fuck? Mosquito Man. Nope, I need something scary. The fuck is this guy? Realistic monster, maybe. Or creature. Yeah, I need this one. This one, right? I wanted this one, right? Monster giant spider. I don't know, maybe this is for RPG games. Worm monster. There are worms in Resident Evil 3. Swamper monster. Nah, I don't like it. It needs to be like terrifying in some way. It needs to have something that is very weird, like but to look like monster, but you know. Bat monster. The alien creature. 14 animations. Nah. Something like this. Something like this. I need something terrifying, like to be terrifying. I like this one. This one is scary, kinda. I would just change the color maybe or something. Oh, fantasy monster animated. This is Snake, right? I need this. Let me see. I need a snake. He has crocodile too. I need crocodile in the sewer. Crocodiles in sewer and snake. And snake enemy. Nope. Like lizard monster. What is this? These are like supernatural. Damn, what the fuck is this? Okay. Monster insect. Damn. This is like alien. He looks like alien, I swear. It looks like alien. But it's low poly. I mean, they don't have too many, you know. Mr. Vampire, what the fuck? My cat is laying down. My cat is next to me. Nah, these are cheesy ones. I need something like this. I guess. Something weird. I like this snake. King Cobra animated. I like it because it has all animations. don't have too many on Unreal Engine, but I could pick up some of them. I would pick up maybe this one. How much is it? $59. I like it. I would just change it color. It looks very scary. Is there like Resident Evil? Let me see. Is there anything Resident Evil related? Female undead. I'm gonna put undead. Okay, these are undead animations. I like this one. This one looks very realistic. This one looks very realistic. Compared to other zombies. And they have different heads. Yeah, they look very realistic. These ones. I like these ones. Oh, realistic decomposition. So basically, they can decompose in a game, which is kind of fucking crazy. I need more of these. Like these zombies. I need something like these. I already almost have these similar, but other colors. Maybe I could change colors. Same thing. I don't need it. I need something like this. I need something like this. Chinese zombie. What the fuck? Ooh, zombie miner. I like this one, actually. Little zombie module. Oh, kids, what the fuck? Kids zombies. Zombie kids. We can't put them in my game. I'm gonna get cancelled. I'm gonna get cancelled if I do that. I could put this guy with chainsaw. Put this guy with chainsaw. He has all animations on him. Let me see animations. Not bad. Big zombie. Realistic zombie. This is like Resident Evil 1 type. Like Resident Evil 1. It's like Resident Evil 1.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today, we're even further as her enemies, their walking metaphors and truths. Psychological dread. It's being developed by Neobar.
They have zombies for $15. Like these. I can use these for police when you are on police side. Other ones I can use when you are in a house. These I can use when you are in a lab. All of these. I can switch them different places. Now I need Resident Evil sounds. Check this one, it's bad. There is RPD badge only. It's $14. But it says Raccoon Police. But this is only badge. They don't have nothing with Resident Evil on Unreal Engine. They have Leon, but it sucks. It's just some stupid thing. I don't know. Scary ghost. Nah, he's not scary. I need something like this. With these creatures, like, you know, different creatures. So I can make bosses from them. Like something like this. Infected. The fuck is this? This is gonna be my William Birkin. Ah! This is gonna be the boss fight in my game. With 3 heads. Oh my god, this is like William Birkin first mutation. Oh my god, how much is this one? 99 cents. I'll buy this one. What it says? He has idle, jump, get hit, dead, attack, walk, run, shout. He has everything. And it's for mine. There is video on YouTube, let me see. Strange creature. But it's very cheap, 99 cents. Infected. I mean, not bad. I would use them for my game probably. Let me see, he has more of these. Who is he? Let me see his name. Okay, he's making zombies, a lot of zombies. I'm your zombie. Well, they use this one for the what's called. They use this for Ebola Village game. He used this zombie already. I need something like this maybe. Something weird. Yeah, something like this that will chase you through the house or some shit. All right. I mean, it's not that bad. But I can find better. Well, for now, all I need is realistic blood. What else I need? I need elevators, shotgun, and I can start building slowly, you know. So I can start building slowly. Alright. Until next time, guys. I'm gonna save it. And now, until next time, I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I don't wanna save that. Don't save that. Until next time, guys. Peace out. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, and I'm gonna build something more. I'm gonna build more stuff. For now,